Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Paific414 Pop Talk is here. Sit back and relax and join the conversation. We've got Baron and Orman Tagge, Cash Money 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions are had, opinions made. From the panel to the chat, everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Paific414 Pop Talk is on the road. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. Baron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Paific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true. It's true. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the Wednesday edition of Paific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live, not lies, although, trust me, we've read some lies before during the course of this show. Hello! But coming to you live on the Paific414 Blaze channel, the Rumble channel, and the YouTube channel, along with Baron Orman Tagge. I'm your host, Mike. Cash will hopefully be alone later. And of course, if you are a Paific414 channel member over on YouTube, you're more than welcome to join Baron and I on the panel this afternoon, this morning, this evening, depending on where you are, and talk about our main topic for tonight. And that main topic is it too late to save some of our beloved franchises? And to get into that, we will be taking a look at an article from comicbook.com, and the article is by Tom Bacon. Bacon. But the article is by Tom Bacon, and it says 4 iconic sci-fi franchises that deserve way better. And then we'll talk about those franchises that are mentioned in the article and expand upon it. And of course, you could, again, you could be like the Padawannabe, a channel member over on YouTube, who is now with Baron and I on the show. How you doing, Pada?
Doing pretty good. Had a little incident this morning, but we're moving past it.
Oh, what? You okay?
Everybody's okay. Everybody's all right.
Okay. Well, that's good.
It is giving more trauma than what happened. It's not something you want to experience, but if you have to experience it, probably came out the best way it possibly could. Kind of thing, you know? So I'm thankful for that, and I'm thankful I had people around me, and so we're just taking it easy today.
I understand if you want to, just take it easy on here. Take it easy on here.
No problem.
Kinda
I
like
enjoy the
you.
company. I enjoy the
Kinda
company,
like-
even though I have to pay for it.
That
See,
way,
yes,
we're still we're still here for you, whether you pay for it or not.
I know.
You know how I am, Pat. I don't promote the
Oh.
memberships like a lot of
Baron,
other channels.
this guy just talking about himself so much.
No, but
Hey,
I'm so teasing. I'm so
being,
teasing. I know.
I'm being serious right now. I don't promote my channel memberships like a lot of other channels do. I consider them an option. Yeah, you could say, but Mike, what about the timed messages from Stream Elements? You mentioned them there. Yeah, I mentioned them there, but you don't hear me verbally say it during the stream. Hey guys, sign up for a membership and this, that, and the other. No,
and you've been
it's an
aware of
option.
that too. You've voiced that opinion to your members. You're like, kind of like, should I put this out more? And because you are very humble when it comes to this thing. You're like, I don't want to make it feel like I'm pushing any pay to watch. I'm not, and I do appreciate that from you. It's because a lot of people just would be pushing you until when you gonna buy merch, when you gonna buy this, when you gonna do that.
Yep.
And
I want that
Hey,
spatula, damn it.
Okay, guys, I'm looking for 5 channel memberships for today's stream. So sign up.
exactly.
No, I'm not going to do that. I look at it like this: it's going to turn people away.
Yeah, I mean, but there is content that is out there that is that kind of content. Like there are channels that I watch and it's like, oh, we're trying to get as many subscribers just because it's a fun channel and it's a niche channel. It'll be like following a particular game series, so, something like that. Just very niche and very like, if you play these games, you subscribe. If you don't care. And they do their little, I'm going to do a 24-hour race, for example, for subscriber. They're doing the race and they're doing it to interact with chat and also to get their name out there and subscribers and stuff. But like I'm saying, that's very content driven subscriptions. That's kind of the whole part and parcel of that. And this is much more comfortable. This is a conversation and info and
Where did that come from? Holy
nothing
cow, where
being
did that
rammed
come
down
from?
your throat. Nothing being rammed down
Well,
your
that's courtesy of StreamYard. Yeah, I'm going to use it on occasion. But even then, if someone wants to subscribe or follow, you're more than welcome to do so. I hope you enjoy the content, but I'm going to let everybody know. Please don't take offense when you hear me during a game ranting and raving about something that's happening in the game.
That's part of the experience.
And, I've seen it where some people do take offense about me saying something that I don't like in a game and I'm voicing my opinion. It's like, I'm sorry you don't like that, but I'm the one who's playing this game right now and I'm not liking the way these controls are. I'm not liking what's happening on the screen right now. It's not doing what it's supposed to do.
Come on, Mike. You're not playing the game, man. You got to go out there and just see how everything's good. And then they'll send you a bunch of money and let you go to that Star Wars hotel and live the good life over there.
and maybe us as a society need to loosen our chokehold on the word offended. Maybe disliked. Maybe I don't agree with that. But you're not always offended. This is not going to affect your life after it. So just, I'm not saying your reasoning and emotions aren't valid. I'm saying, is it what it is? Because just like you may swear and be like, oh, I don't like that, but I'm not offended by that.
No, I'm offended.
I mean, it's anything. It's any other thing. Mike knows I'm the one that tells him to put pillows in the corner so he can throw his controllers.
I mean, how many times have you heard me say during a game stream, I'm not throwing the controller, they're too expensive nowadays?
So many times, yes. That's why we need a dummy. You need a dummy one.
So, see, that's what we should.
Get a plushy controller.
Yeah, that'd be funny, just so you can throw it across the room.
Right, the Pacific414 Pop Talk
Oh, there you go.
frustration controller.
You and Matt Cave need to do a collaboration. Oh, that'd be great. You need to have some nice name, like it's because kind of technically it's a stress ball, you know.
Yep.
But we
Okay,
need
leave my balls out of this.
throw your frustrations away, toy. Something.
Sorry.
There's something there.
Cash, we have talks sometimes after some of the game streams. And he laughs whenever he comes by his stream, and something's going on in the stream that I'm frustrated about, and I'm saying this is effing bullshit.
Hey, I got my things that I like, Cash. It's like, come on, Cash, let me hear those people. Come on,
These
Cash.
people.
Come on.
Sylvia, it's good to see you. I also want to say hello to Lady Mist. Hello, Lady Mist, and thank you again for that $2 super sticker of the Shiba Emu farting hearts last night after part 1 of my Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2 stream, where I was. Come on. No, nobody says it like that, Barry. Come on, you got to say it with enthusiasm like this. Good timing.
For the Emperor, I guess.
But Lady Miss, good to see you as always. And of course, I know I see him. I know I see him. He's here. He's here on YouTube and Rumble.
There are some who call me Tim.
Tim.
What is your favorite
Tim.
color?
Tim, Shuri, Tim, Shuri, Tim, Shrew.
Tim, True.
I knew I was going to start laughing as I said it. And I was like, Mike, just let it go. Just go with the flow. Go with the flow.
I'm just a lowly chimney sweep. I am.
And it's good to see Shane also knows you're on, and possibly Dork Girl might be lurking in the background. Or it could be Dork Girl has confiscated Shane's account. You never know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Tim also said, because I wanted to bring this up, to quote Doomcock, Doctor Who is dead and Star Wars is a wreck. Well, we'll get into all that here shortly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not going to say a thing yet.
Yeah. There are worse things going on in the world right now. To be offended by Mike's rants.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Jeez.
Yeah, Pride games during Pride month,
World Cup.
prancing around and kicking balls. Oh, he touched me! Oh, I'm going to the ground because he touched me! Oh.
Wait, kicking balls, that's Francis' favorite sport.
Mm-hmm.
More ways than one.
Rochambeau me.
But let's go ahead and get into this thing.
Ooh.
Get into it.
Yeah, let's do this.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna do this. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. All right, so we have this article from Tom Bacon of comicbook.com. More iconic sci-fi franchises. BLT. Why? Because there's bacon. But 4 iconic sci-fi franchises that deserve way better. All right. So he says pop culture is changing, and so many of the best sci-fi franchises have been shaken. But have they been served?
Mm-hmm.
Back in 2023, Christopher Nolan held Barbenheimer, the success of both Oppenheimer and Barbie, as a sign the age of the franchise was finally coming to an end. Since then, Hollywood box office takings do indeed some to suggest. I think what he meant to say do indeed seem to suggest, but I don't know. I didn't author this.
Yeah.
I didn't opine this.
AI, all hail AI. Sorry.
Seemed to suggest he had a point. We've seen incredible hits with Sinners, Weapons, and even Project Hail Mary, while franchises have stumbled. The biggest film of last year, K-pop Demon Hunters, is something fresh and new. Even if Sony and Netflix are working to turn Hunter X Girls into a franchise to rule the world. What if they asked Pinky in the Brain about that?
Same thing we do every day, Pinky.
Try to take over the world. Yes.
Sword.
And yet, I think Nolan is quiet, Pinky. I'm thinking. Sorry. We try to have fun here, folks. What we do.
Wah, wah, wah.
And yet, I think Nolan is being a little simplistic. There is still a hunger for franchises. That's why Netflix and Sony's K-pop Demon Hunters plans are so exciting. And it's why there was immediate chatter about a Project Hail Mary sequel. The problem, though, is that the old established science fiction and fantasy franchises are being so badly managed. No shit, Sherlock.
Gorsh.
We've been saying that for how many years?
Too long.
Oh, it's since last century, man.
So here are 4 sci-fi franchises. Of course, like I said in the beginning of the show, we will expand upon this. That deserve so much better and why they've gone so wrong in the first place. And of course,
sorry, just quick, but this is his 4 or whoever's writing this for. This wasn't like a survey they took. Okay.
No. This is the author's opinion of which 4 franchises deserve.
All right, roast time.
Would you like to take a survey?
Get that out of my face.
Oh, no. He's thinking of another Animaniacs gag. Would you like to take a survey?
Hello, nurse.
Yeah, that's what you say when you go to therapy. Hello, nurse.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so Star Wars. What does he have to say about Star Wars, Mr. Bacon? All right, starring Pedro Pascal as Din Djarin with his delightful ward, Grogu. Well, they're not exactly Batman and Robin. The Mandalorian and Grogu was supposed to mark Star Wars' thrilling return to the big screen. The problem, though, is that audiences aren't convinced. Whether through poor marketing, lack of a central pitch, or just general weariness with the franchise, the film has currently only broken $320 million in the box office at the time this was posted, at least. It will be huge on Disney Plus, meaning Disney will just about be able to chalk it up as a success. That sounds like another movie that a certain company, Amazon MGM, will chalk it up as a success, and that movie is Masters of the Universe.
He-Man.
And the Masters of the Universe. But it's just the latest sign something has gone badly wrong at Lucasfilm. 7 years ago, Star Wars headed to the small screen. The Mandalorian was a hit, reinvigorating the brand as Disney Plus's biggest streaming hit. Yeah, I enjoyed the first 2 seasons. I'm not going to deny it.
Yeah.
Do you like beans? Beans, 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 beans.
Cool beans.
George, when? You want to see George Wendt eat beans? Yeah.
Actually, I would, because that means he would be still with us.
Yep. But getting back to this, let's see. All right. Reinvigorating the brand as Disney Plus's biggest streaming hit, but decision makers made the mistake of overplaying the nostalgia card. We're still a string of poor creative choices. Again, no shit, Sherlock. Undermined the shows. The Book of Boba Fett was very much the beginning of the end, or the end of the beginning. While Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor's reunion in Obi-Wan Kenobi was damaged by over-dependency on the same technology, set construction, and poor lighting. That show launched to high viewership, but dropped like a stone. The first episode of Kenobi was like, yeah, they've got something here. Then, watching the second episode, and they fumbled the ball before they even got to the end zone. Part of the problem, though, is that Star Wars forgot who it is for. Not just hardcore fans, but general audiences. George Lucas himself regularly clashed with the fan base. I was part of it when the prequels released and saw the Fuhrer firsthand.
Yeah, we're the veterans, and we're veterans of that.
Over the last 7 years, Lucasfilm became increasingly insular in the face of constant backlashes. Well, they're not the only ones. There are many studios that have blamed the fans because the latest show in a long-established franchise isn't the hit they deemed it to be. I mean, look at Doctor Who right below. And they don't even look in the mirror and look to themselves for that blame. They're the ones that are writing the episodes, directing the episodes, producing the episodes, hiring the actors for the episodes or movies, whatever it might be. They're not the ones that are giving the fans the entertainment that the fans deserve. Why do they deserve it? They're the ones forking out the money for the subscription services to watch these shows. They're the ones buying the merchandise, if there is any merchandise available for these shows. They're the ones going to buy the tickets and the concessions at the movie theater for a movie that's been released. They are not the ones who are hiring the writers who are writing piss poor stories that are about a message. And I'm not going to say there have never been messages in movies before or TV shows before. There have. But it's more about what the studio thinks and wants the audience to think than making it natural, organic, and saying, okay, here's option A, here's option B, and maybe there's an option C as to where you like to see this character go as you're watching the movie. Or, the hero's journey. Hollywood has seemed to have forgotten about that. Everybody's just amazing now. But what were you going to say, Padawannabe?
I was just thinking when you were mentioning that they put the disclaimers just in your face now, basically. It's like in the dialogue. It's like we did used to have these things, but we would watch a normally written show And then they would have the little tip at the end. You know, we would get that moment with He-Man or G.I. Joe, or even on those special episodes of any nighttime show, they would have some special message at the end of it. You know, reach out to this organization. And that was a separate entity than the written work.
Mm-hmm.
But we still got the message. It did not tamper with the content.
Remember, don't put forks into the electric sockets. The more
But it's fun, Baron. Come on.
Oh,
but I mean, how many things did we have back in the day, like McGruff and The More You Know, and there was just so many. Even in between the commercials, we would have those little, 10 and 15-second shorts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you think about G.I. Joe's PSAs, as you mentioned. Transformers had the PSAs in the first season. They did some in the second season, but they didn't do any in the third season for some reason. And of course, He-Man and the Masters of the Universe had the PSAs at the end of the episode.
Now remember, don't pee on electric fence.
Of course, that's a lot of sparks.
Mm-hmm. And you're absolutely right. That was what he said. That was where the line was drawn. The buck stopped right at his desk. He took the blame. And that's another thing. People fail to take the responsibility for their own actions nowadays. They're quick to blame somebody else.
But what about?
You know what he meant by the buck too, by the way?
Deer?
Well, he was a notorious poker player. And when you're playing poker at home, you don't have a dealer. There's this little thing, round, object. Sometimes it's his dealer, sometimes it's not. But that indicates who is the dealer for this round, and they call that the buck. So the buck stopped at the dealer.
And
come on, where's the one to grower? Now you know, or whatever. Jeez.
Baron already played it.
But that was even a better one.
Remember, kids, when out in the wintertime, do not eat yellow snow.
I mean, you saw The More You Know a lot in the 80s going into the 90s when you watched NBC programming. And Tim says, remember, kids, don't take a whiz on the electric fence. Gosh, I can't stick a fork into the electric socket now. I'm being told I can't whiz on the electric fence. Come on, where's all the fun? Where's the 1.21 gigawatts?
Stay away from the third rail. Watch your step.
Yeah, Mike was young, he was trying to figure out the way to go back in time. And it's like, oh, hey, electric fence, I'll be on it. Let's see if that works.
Huey Lewis tells you in that song.
But anyways, it says about the viewership for Obi-Wan, it dropped like stone, and it also says part of the problem, though, is that Star Wars forgot who it is for, not just hardcore fans, but general audiences. George Lucas himself regularly clashed with the fan base. I was part of it when the prequels released and saw the furor firsthand. Over the last 7 years, Lucasfilm became increasingly insular in the face of constant backlashes. I know I'm reading this over again, but I'm also getting myself caught up to where we need to be. With a strong emphasis on lore and continuity, Lucas' protege, Dave Filoni, and ILM stalwart Lin-Wen Brennan are now co-presidents of Lucasfilm, and they desperately need next year's Star Wars Starfighter to offer something fresh and new for the 50th anniversary celebrations. Are you kidding? Nobody's going to care about that. If they're going to care about anything, and this is just my opinion, folks, so take it for what it's worth. But what they're going to care about is they're going to care about the 50th anniversary re-release of Star Wars. to see if this theatrical cut truly is the 77 cut of the film. Because those of us who have been around long enough to see that cut of the film will know right off the bat. All right. Doctor Who.
We'll know. Yep, just like you said.
Doctor Who.
Yes. Jodie Whittaker and Nkuti Gatwa.
I thought it was Shitty Gotcha. Okay.
All right, it's been nearly 10 years since Doctor Who was consistently good. The world's longest. I got into it with Matt Smith as a doctor. I didn't see what all the hype was about with David Tennant.
I tried. I couldn't. I don't know. Except a bunch of women got all excited in the Twitter. Oh.
I feel, and I also think that Peter Capaldi was given the raw end of the deal. They didn't take his time as a doctor very seriously. They gave him poor stories, and it just didn't work.
Badly written scripts, yeah.
Mm-hmm. The world's longest running sci-fi franchise, Regeneration and Renewal, is literally baked into the heart of Doctor Who, with each change of a lead giving an opportunity for new direction. Unfortunately, showrunners Chris Chibnall and Russell T Davies have failed to make the most of that. Well, I mean, come on, you could put Stephen Moffat in there too, because he didn't write a lot of good stories, especially during the Capaldi era. But make the most of that behind it. Under Chibnall and Davies, Doctor Who. Sorry, I skipped a paragraph. I apologize about that. All right. Back to the heart of Doctor Who, with each change of lead giving the opportunity for new direction. Unfortunately, showrunners Chris Chibnall and Russell T Davies have failed to make the most of that. Even when, for 2 seasons, 3 specials, and a spin-off, Doctor Who had Disney money behind it. Under Chibnall and Davies, Doctor Who became increasingly focused on continuity and deep lore. Well, come on. Are you going to ignore the fact that with Russell T Davies, it was more about his message and his personal beliefs? Chibnall's controversial Timeless Child retcon rewrote the Doctor's history while simultaneously assuring viewers it didn't change the Doctor's character at all.
Bullshit.
Davies ended season 15 on a cliffhanger, hoping it would make enough waves to keep Disney on board. It didn't. And this strategic mistake increasingly feels like a misstep the next production team will have to work around. Or they could ignore it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Doctor Who's Christmas special has been canceled, and the show has now been put on out for tender, with the BBC inviting pitches. To be fair, this is in accordance with the BBC charter, so it doesn't mean the show as a whole is canceled. Still, Doctor Who is undoubtedly in a bad way, and it will be 2028 at the earliest before the enigmatic Time Lord returns to our screens in, we hope, something fresh and new. Or
it's kind of funny.
BBC should let it rest.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. That's what they said back in '89. Doctor Who wasn't canceled. It never was canceled. It was just put on kind of a hiatus. And then the movie came. So it's like, oh my, history repeats itself.
It's funny how it does that.
Mm-hmm.
And also,
So I want to hold my breath for 2028. That's all I'm going to sit back.
No, I don't think it's coming back. anytime soon. Just my opinion. I know what they say about opinions. We all got them.
Well, I'll get into mine after this is all done. So,
all right. Look forward to hearing it. All right. And Star Trek.
yeah.
Oh, gosh. Poor Star Trek. It didn't deserve what it got. It really didn't.
Hey, let's make a fat, ugly holo program.
Starfleet Academy. All right. So that's how I was going to start off. Okay. Starfleet Academy was supposed to be Star Trek's next big thing. Instead, it was canceled, meaning the franchise as a whole has now broken an 11-year streak where a new Star Trek show was either greenlit or in production. Yes, I know we're getting the second season of Starfleet Academy, but it's finito. It's gone.
Mm-hmm.
After that second season is made available on Paramount Plus or whatever form of Paramount Plus there may or may not be after the Warner Brothers and Paramount merger either does or doesn't go through.
But they can put those sets back up. They can do that. They've done it before. They did the Voyager set all over again after it burned down. It's not dead. It's not dead yet.
All right.
Sorry. I want to sound like one of the simps.
Personally, I quite enjoyed the first season, and I'm looking forward to the second season. At the same time, I found the show absolutely bewildering. The stories went as deep into the lore as you can imagine.
What?
Huh?
What's this guy smoking?
A sphincter says what?
Yeah.
Huh? I couldn't even make it through the first 15 minutes of the first episode. I'm like, this is trash. I'm done.
I ate
And
my
it was free
com
on
badge.
YouTube.
I ate my com badge. Yeah.
And
And meanwhile, Nerdrotic gets more people watching than that, embarrassing them. And really, what was he showing? What was he showing?
A figure of Spock. Leonard Nimoy's Spock, to be exact. The only Spock you need.
Right. Why aren't you working for me, you stupid piece of garbage?
Well, StreamYard's acting up for you too?
Yeah, I was putting up that that image, and it's not doing it for me on my.
Well, you know what? I'm going to move back to next month. So
What could that be?
because I've been reading reviews and it's getting better reviews and better feedback. So hopefully it's true and we don't find out the hard way.
I hope so. I hope so.
And Tim says, I say just release it now all at once and say screw it, done. Or
Oh, there we go. There we go. User error. There we go.
Even if it's all done half-assed, I mean, at this point, I would settle for CGI from the 90s for all their exterior special effects for the ships.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, don't get me started. That's for later.
I don't blame you. But absolutely bewildering. The stories went as deep into the lore as you can imagine. An entire episode was essentially an epilogue to the 90s show Deep Space Nine. Yeah. And they had to use an audio clip from a book that Avery Brooks recorded his voice for in the episode. They couldn't actually say to Avery Brooks, hey, would you like to record a few lines for us for this episode that we're doing?
Maybe he said F no.
I mean, he is the emissary.
You got that right.
And as far as that being an homage to Deep Space Nine, someone else could have done it so much better, in my opinion.
Look at the homage to Trouble with Tribble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, 30 years ago. 30 years ago, folks.
Wow.
Trials and Tribulations. Deep Space Nine episode. One that Arwen and I talked about on The Adventure Continues. And the painstaking effort that they took to have their story come in and basically merge with the original story. And speaking of Arwen,
I was just gonna say,
Arwen, how you doing? Good to see you. See, I mentioned her name and she appears.
see, that's the person when we mention the name, we're happy to see. Unlike other people when we mention their name. Yeah.
Oh, and Arwen, if you don't have time to join, that's fine. But I would love to get your perspective on what we're talking about tonight. Is it too late for some of our beloved franchises? Let me just find you on Discord. Give me a second.
Tim, are you trying to say because she's redheaded, she's the devil? Come on, man.
Do not say that about Arwen. She's a very nice lady. Very, very lovely lady.
For being the devil.
Oh,
Gingers are like vampires.
well, guess what? My mom was a ginger when she was in a ute, as she would like to say. In a
What's a
ute.
ute?
Say Utes.
And Arwen says, good to see you all. And he also says, sure, sounds good. All right. The invite link's in your Discord there, Lady Arwen. But this article goes on to say, but the tone, style, and character arcs were aimed straight at Gen Z. Yeah, and that's why it failed. You don't aim Star Trek at one particular, one particular age group.
Yeah, age demographic.
Thank you. The word
Especially
was
when
there. I
it's
couldn't get it
that
out of my mouth.
Yeah.
But you don't aim Star Trek or any of the long-established franchises at one particular demographic. You make it open to all demographics.
Mm-hmm. And eating com matches is that funny.
Unless they're cookies, fair.
Ooh. Kind of like paint chips. Mm.
Hey, y'all.
Hello,
Hey,
Arwen. How are
Arwen.
you?
Hey. Been a time, but I'm doing good. How are y'all doing?
Doing good. We are going through this article from Comic-Com from Tim Bacon, and it's talking about 4 franchises that deserve better. We've already discussed Star Wars and Doctor Who in regards to this article, and now we're going through Star Trek. And the last one in this article is going to be Stargate. And then we're going to expand upon that and mention other franchises that deserve better.
Okay. Agreed on all of them. They do.
But I hope you're doing well. And also, I am praying for you, and I've been thinking about your father.
Oh.
Who? Are you talking to me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm
thank
saying I've been thinking about your father, and I've been praying for you.
Well, I appreciate that, y'all. He was moved out of ICU yesterday into like an ICU light. It's where it's not in the general populace, but it's not quite ICU. It's like he's still under supervision. You know, he seems to be in good spirits. It's just his body is not responding as quickly as they hoped to the medicine, but we'll see. So I'm trying not to be scatterbrained, but it's like my mind's in a million different directions. But no, thank you for inviting me. I just wanted to have some good time and unplug tonight. That's what we're all here for, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're all here for, regardless of who we stream with, what we do for our own streams. We're here to have fun. That's what it should be about.
I hate fun.
I know you do. I know you do. That's why I drag you out here.
Fun is good. Fun is lovely. We need more fun in our lives.
Humbug.
Yeah, there's the Scrooge.
Well, he's our Scrooge. He's our Baron, so he's perfect the way he is.
Yeah, he is.
But thank you. I appreciate that, y'all. I really do. I do.
Anytime, Arwen. And it says here with this article, but the tone, style, and character arcs were aimed straight at Gen Z. Again, you don't just aim it at one demographic. You got to aim it at all demographics. Starfleet Academy tried to appeal to older viewers and young audiences at the same time, and hit neither. Well, that's because a lot of us older fans were like, we're not watching this crap.
Because it was stupid. Come on now. It was stupid. And everyone was like, this is a Klingon. Stop it.
Yes, a Klingon wearing a skirt.
You know, Arwen, you've never lived until you heard a Klingon go, I feel pretty, and it's original Klingon.
Yeah. You know, that's one of the Klingons' favorite war songs.
Feel pretty while they're drinking their prune juice and just massacring people. That's the Klingons, y'all. They got their tribbles in the back, too. They're carrying their tribbles with them now. Apparently, they love tribbles. I can't.
Imagine what Worf would have done if Alexander comes around the corner singing that song.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Klingons do not feel pretty.
Alexander, what are you doing? Father, I feel pretty.
Take that makeup off.
You are a disgrace to the House of Moog. You are a disgrace to me.
Where do you get that bra?
Did you raid Counselor Troy's closet?
Was that Victoria's
That looks like one of her dresses.
Sorry.
No. You're fine, Arwen.
No, Dad, I found them in your dresser drawer when Counselor Troy comes over for an extended night.
That special locked drawer, you know?
Yeah.
So you broke into that drawer and you took that dress. Yes, Father.
By the way,
go back to your grandparents.
By the way, Dad, what is that multi-tentacled vibrating thing that's in there?
Oh my God!
It is none of your concern. Again, go live with your grandparents on Earth.
The massaging device.
Okay, Dad. Buzz to you.
And take that dress off. It's not your color.
You look terrible in it.
Who gave you that, Keiko?
Horizontal stripes are not for you. Anyway, yeah, that's because that's what Star Trek Academy gave us. So no wonder we don't like it. Nobody.
Klingons do not sing show tunes.
Well, we sing tunes, but definitely not show tunes. We sing tunes about slaying our enemies and the great tribble hunt.
And sometimes a boy band.
Oh God! Don't remind me of that.
Oh yeah, the Klingon boy band.
The Backstreet Klingons.
No, it's Kalis Forever, right?
Oh my God!
I thought it was the Backdoor Boys. Wow.
The Kiss Klingon rock band, Kalis.
I made
Bird of Prey boys.
Theater, and I can hang with the cheesiest of the cheese, but that was just too much. The singing Klingons, I was like, y'all, that's even too much schmaltz for me. Stop it! Stop it!
But wait, we got puppets now.
Oh God. Kirk the Frog here. All right.
That's it. Get that fist up deeper in there. Make sure my mouth works. Get that fist up deeper.
Okay, Fisto. The last phase of Star Trek TV has been the brainchild of. No shit.
Mm-hmm.
It was time in the captain's chair. Wait. He's in the captain's chair?
Explains the shit stain.
It explains why his legs are propped up on the chair.
Yeah.
Like it's a recliner. Has come to an end. We can only hope. We can only hope.
Now put your shoes on.
Behind the scenes, major company level changes mean the creative vision and direction is up for grabs, and Paramount Skydance intend to head back to the screen. It's the same approach Disney and Lucasfilm are trying to take with Star Wars, but it remains to be seen whether the results will be any more successful. Between 2016 Star Trek Beyond and the present day, Paramount has greenlit and canceled a staggering number of Trek films. We can only hope there's a more concrete, thought through creative vision behind whatever project winds up getting it to theaters. I don't want Star Trek in theaters. I've said this before. I don't want Star Trek in theaters. It's got to be on television, and it's got to be readily available for everyone to watch, not behind a paywall.
But listen to this. There's a probe that comes to Earth causing a lot of problems, and they're trying to talk to manatees, and the manatees are all gone. So the crew of the Enterprise have to go back in time to rescue some manatees and bring back today. Doesn't that sound like a great original idea?
You're recycling the voyage home, dude.
Yeah.
I know. What haven't they recycled though? I mean,
I agree. Agree. And the crazy thing is that they would do something like that. They would totally recycle, use everything, and then they would be shocked why fans are like, been there, done that. What are y'all doing? They would be shocked. They'd be like, why aren't they liking this? Well, this has been done. Something new.
It's been done before, and it's been done better.
Yeah, exactly. It's been done better. Yeah.
And I do want to acknowledge Tim's member chat.
All right, put the money in the bag. I'll buy that for $1.
He says, and demonetized. Yeah. Even if it does happen, Tim, I'm still going to be streaming. It's not going to stop me.
Yeah.
That's right.
Hoo-yah! We'll just increase your membership price. That's all.
All right, Tim. Tim, you win the comment of the night so far. I have to go back in time and get some blue hair land wells.
No, don't.
Captain, I fail to see the logic in getting these blue-haired land wells. All they do is shriek. They are the worst examples of humanity.
All they do is shriek.
I'm sorry, ma'am. We don't have a manager. Would you like to speak with the captain?
Tim, don't you know any brightly colored animal out there in the wild is poisonous? We can't bring them back with us, Jim. Come on, man. What are you thinking?
Human resources.
We'll bring them back and drop them on Kronos.
Oh my God, you Klingons are so toxic. Give me my bat'leth.
Even Ryza would kick them off.
Oh my God, so many misogynists looking at the women in their bikinis. Yeah, but there are guys walking around on the beach too.
What do you mean Ryza wouldn't let them land?
Is there a planet called the Blue Oyster?
We'll make one up.
No, there's no Blue Oyster cult planet.
There's no Blue Oyster system?
No, the Blue Oyster from Police Academy. Dun 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 dun.
You sure? Blue Oyster's not in the clam system? The clam nebula?
But now we have Stargate.
So which oyster you want to go to? Is it the hairy one, the smooth one? I don't know. Kind of in between one.
Why is the planet only made of hardwood?
I hear sometimes there's a pearl in there too. You know.
And it would still be better writing than Star Trek or Starfleet Academy, whatever the hell they call that show. It would still be better.
Well, as long as the clouds match the mountain range.
You know when the triple X parodies are better than what Kurtzman is putting out.
So that's what you do in your spare time, huh, Baron?
Well, yeah. You should see the Star Wars one. Brilliant.
Oh God.
I'll take your word for it.
Oh, we can have that as a movie night.
Bring your own popcorn.
Yeah, and
other
my.
things too. What's that buzzing? No, never mind. Let me turn the mic off.
Baron.
Everybody's gone. Flashlight, lightning, bum ba dum bum 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 bum.
Baron's on a roll.
Why are we getting weird feedback?
Everyone was pumping.
Someone doing yard work outside your house?
I think someone's going to make a landing strip there on that oyster planet.
Yeah, shoot the hedges.
Do the hedges match the trees? That's all I want to know.
And we get to Stargate. Finally, we come to a franchise that is well and truly in limbo right now. Amazon has officially canceled the Stargate revival. They're a bunch of idiots because they don't want to go by what Stargate actually is. They want to put the modern message into it. By Stargate SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis writer Martin Gero, according to reports, Amazon execs were concerned that Gero's take on the series would not have broad appeal beyond the franchise's already dedicated fan base. I think that's what you need. You need that dedicated fan base to be there for your show at any time. That's another thing these franchises have forgot. You need that dedicated fan base for your show to survive at any point.
Right. You got to keep things to what the show is about, what brought in the fan base in the first place. If you ignore that, you've just destroyed yourself. But you want to be able to have a carrot out there on a stick to try to bring in new ones. And it's like, hey, come on in. You know, where there's word of mouth.
Actually, Baron, I want that dollar on the end of the fishing rod.
Almost had it. But we don't want to do that to the people. We want to bring it in, and we want to bring in real ones, not trendies. And because we love our franchises, we want to share them.
Right.
We don't want them usurped. Is what we got.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, and we've seen Peter Jackson do it. We saw the revival of the reboot of Battlestar Galactica. We've seen things. We've seen them make changes in shows and IPs that we've loved, but we haven't pitched that big of a deal about it because they respected the lore, they respected the IP, and they didn't change it so much that it no longer existed the show they were trying to make in the first place. When you make too many changes and it ceases to become the creation you want to make, well, then you're not making that creation anymore. You're making something different. So don't be surprised if you're not pulling in the old fans and the new fans are confused.
And I understand, especially when it comes to the Battlestar Galactica, the 2003 miniseries, then it went into full production as a series in 2004, where people were like, Starbuck's a man. No, and this iteration, Starbuck is a woman. I had nothing against Katie Sackhoff as Starbuck.
It
Because
worked.
it
worked. The way they changed that character, well, I say changed it. The way they evolved it into the female persuasion. Let's put it that way. It worked for Starbuck. For that particular character, I was like, all right, let's see where you go with this. And
I still find it
great. So
I still find it funny, not only the race change, but the gender change of someone who's already a minority, like Boomer, a black man that was on the original show. Everybody loved Boomer. Boomer was like, he was part of that triumvirate that they had with, Starbuck, Apollo, and of course Boomer. And then, okay, let's do it. Let's not only just change his race, but change the gender. Now, don't get me wrong. I love Asian women, but it's like, see, you just turned around and ruined it there. You could have kept Boomer a guy and done that to somebody else.
That one I didn't get as much. Yeah, that change I was like, why? But then when they wrote it, I was like, all right, I see where y'all are going, and and I let that one slide because I enjoyed the show so much. But yeah, if I was a purist, I would have a problem with both Starbuck and Boomer, but particularly Boomer. That one, they could have created another character, but to play it. But anyway,
they could have had
Grace Mark is gorgeous. Agreed, she's beautiful.
Oh,
all the women in that cast are beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and they look like real women too. People say, "Oh, they just cast." No, they look like real chicks working on a ship.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. They were going about their day. They weren't all made up, with big boobies and big hair and all that. They look like everyday women. And I appreciated that. Yeah,
see, I guess I had more of a problem with it, and I don't know if I want to get into it now or later in here, but there's a lot of problems I did have with the reboot, but it has to do with context.
Okay, fair. Yeah.
And I don't know if you want to discuss it now or we want to wait until after this article is done. It's up to the boss.
Well, let's let the article finish itself up, and then we can expand it to the other franchises.
Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
Because,
bada boom.
Because for anyone who's just coming in,
hi,
and I appreciate everybody who's coming in. Like Jed Sparks just came in. Oh. We are talking about this article, where the article Tim Bacon, well, the author of the article. I don't know why I said the article, but anyways, enough of my blathering, quote Skeletor.
You're blathering, boob.
But anyways, we're gonna go through this article with the 4 franchises that the author mentions. Then we're gonna expand it to other franchises that we think deserve a lot better than what they received, whether they've received anything new or they seem to be forgotten.
Okay.
Or anything else that comes to the panel's mind, comes to the chat's mind. But getting back into this article, it says, in other words, Amazon feared Stargate wouldn't be able to thread the needle between appealing to new viewers and existing fans. You didn't even give it a chance.
Look, they're stuck on that, and that's the problem right there. They want to appeal to new viewers and existing fans, but what do we do? So then they end up pissing everybody off.
Mm-hmm. Suffice to say, the fan base is not persuaded. The creative team is an experienced one, and everyone involved in the production who is contractually able to insist Amazon is in the wrong about this one. As is so often the case, franchise struggles seem to tied into behind-the-scenes drama over at Amazon. In February, Brett Fetter joined Amazon in a new role as head of world building and genre series. I don't know why I can't speak tonight, Baron.
Just tonight?
Okay. All right. But this is a live show. I can't do a take 2. It feels as though Stargate simply didn't align with his vision, and the show's main supporters lost their jobs in better sponsor restructures. Well, then you blame the guy at the top. If he doesn't understand the IP and why it means so much to so many, that's on him. Maybe he himself needs to do research on this IP just to see why, even today, fans still talk about it. For now, all reports suggest Amazon intend to try again under someone who isn't associated with the franchise, which inevitably means the existing fandom will not be willing to turn up. A vocal fan campaign has gone offline, encouraged by cast and crew, and a change.org petition keeps breaking milestones. Looking through all four these major franchises shows studios and executives struggling to navigate the same problem: how to continue a long-running franchise while simultaneously drawing in new reviewers. I don't think Christopher Nolan is right about us entering a post-franchise era. Rather, I believe we've entered an age when continuity and lore is no longer the draw it was a decade ago. This is just my opinion. But they haven't given the fans the reason to respect the lore that existed before. Respect the series that have come before. Because they look at everything that's come before, whether it be the lore, whether it be the series, whether it be the franchise in general. And they pish posh on it.
Right. Well, I mean, you know, our answer was in that one paragraph. The guy came in with his vision. His vision. Not what is the vision of the IP and where are you going to take it with your vision, but his overall vision. Firing people that were supporting, you know, the whole bit. So they don't really care what the old fans think. If, you know, if he's coming in with, well, okay, I have my story, you, and you out because y'all are supporting the old shit, not me and my new shit. So I'm going to create something and I really don't care what the other people think about it because this is my vision, not Stargate's vision. And that has been the problem ad nauseum.
And we see it.
Creativity for years. Right there.
We see it. I mean, I'll bring it up again. I will keep bringing it up, even when we have our watch party. I even told Baron and Cash, I will try to keep my mouth shut, but even Baron said to me, we know you're going to say something.
Within the first 10 minutes.
Yeah. But with Masters of the Universe, with all the lore that Masters of the Universe itself has, before the Filmation cartoon, during the Filmation cartoon, after the Filmation cartoon, don't tell me that there is no source material that they couldn't have drawn from to make it a serious film with some lighthearted, funny moments to ease the tension. Instead, they base it off the YouTube video, and I know that you know which YouTube video I'm talking about, Arwen.
I do.
They base it primarily on that and the memes that have been created surrounding it.
Oh my God.
That's not Masters of the Universe.
That's memes. That's Master of the Memes verse. If that's what they're doing, we're just going by memes. Okay, hot take. I have not seen the movie, but I swear to God, every time I see a trailer or a picture or a clip or something, the guy that cast just, I can't help but see him as Flash Gordon. He is Flash Gordon. I don't know.
I can see that. I can see that. And it's hair. It's his hair. The way it's styled and his build. His build is perfect for Flash Gordon.
It is.
It's not perfect for it's not perfect for how He-Man's always been depicted.
Right? And that's why I'm like, okay, I will love you as Flash Gordon because I loved Flash Gordon. I know for today people might think it's cheesy, but it stands the test of time and it is beloved. So I'm looking at him thinking of the 80s movie of Flash Gordon And I'm like, how am I going to get through this movie already having this prejudice coming into it? That's my fault, my problem. I realize that, but I'm honest about it. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to call him Flash the entire movie. I'm not going to call him
I think
Gordon's alive?
Yeah.
My problem is I probably call him Greta through the whole thing.
Well, yeah, man, kids can have kind of a Greta haircut, though, to be fair.
Skeletor, how dare you?
I was hoping we did a really
You have destroyed the Eternia's dreams. Quiet, you fur-faced boob.
Now, I've heard Leto kills it as Skeletor. Is that true?
He hams it up. He hams it up.
Okay.
I'll say that. He hams it up. But even then, I wanted some serious moments with... Yeah? Frank Langella, if you watched that original 87 film, was having fun with the role.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. And he did it because the kids were fans.
Dad, you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Yeah.
And the article finishes up by saying the challenge now is to move on from nostalgia, allowing franchises to regenerate anew. It doesn't feel like anywhere has quite mastered. I'm not sure that he meant to put anywhere. I'm not the author of this article, but I would say it doesn't feel like anyone has quite mastered this. And the studios and execs overseeing these 4 franchises certainly haven't done so yet. Well, that's because the execs overseeing these franchises and many more don't care about the franchise like we do.
No, they really don't. They really don't. And look, I'm not saying you have to be an expert in these IPs to, run such a major project. But you do have to know a thing or two, and you at least should have people on your team that know what needs to be known to do a successful product that actually resembles the product that you're trying to make. And right there, when they're talking about, well, we're done with nostalgia. Well, then you've already failed, dude. Because why are you trying to do, a series on a project? I mean, how old is Stargate now? How many iterations has it had?
The first movie came out in '94.
Yeah, so this has been around for decades. You're going to have nostalgia attached to the name Stargate. No matter what it looks like, when people see that name, they're going to be like, and immediately they're going to think of, the memories, the shows that they've watched, they're their favorite characters. Oh my God, did you remember that scene? Blah, 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 blah. Remember when Teal'c showed up and he was wearing a cowboy hat? I mean, people have, this is important to them. So you're already going to have that nostalgia. Now, if you go out of your way to kill it, your project is dead. Dead in the water.
I mean, whether you liked Kurt Russell in the lead in the movie or Richard Dean Anderson in the lead in the TV series, you have your favorite moments. I mean, heck, it wasn't that long ago. It was just only a couple of months ago. I was watching some bloopers from Stargate when they were filming it, and the actress, I can't remember her name at the top of my head right now, but she was the blonde with the short hair. And they're going through the scene, they're taping the scene and saying, they can't break out of this prison. And she jokingly says while they're filming, "Oh, come on, we got MacGyver here. Can't you grab some paper clips and come?" And
that's awesome.
and a few other materials and make a makeshift bomb and get us out of here. I'm not quoting it exactly, but still.
Right?
Right. Yeah, it's been around for quite a while. People have, relationships with this IP. It's not like Stranger Things that came out however many years ago. I mean, people still. I'm a Stranger Things hound. I love that show, but that is a brand new IP. They could have done whatever they wanted with it because no one had any attachment to it until what they showed. So they had more freedom in that regard. Hollywood, you do not have freedom when you're dealing with beloved IPs. You just don't. I know you hate to hear that, but it is
when
true.
Well, Stranger Things is a different animal because they were building that. So there was, as every episode is brand new, the whole series, they're establishing what that universe is. Unlike stuff that have been around for so long, they are established. So, and even within those IPs, when you have the different iterations of it, like DS9 compared to Next Generation, they're still being true to the source, even though they took a different direction. They were still at least in the lane.
Yeah, that's why they were accepted, and why people were like, okay, because my first Star Trek was Next Gen. I mean, I grew up with my brothers watching reruns of the original, but I was a little Barbie girl. My sci-fi side hadn't matured yet. So when I was in college and there was a rerun on of Next Gen, my husband, who was my fiance at the time, was like, "Oh, this is great. We got to watch this." I'm like, "Ew, Star Trek, ew." He's like, "No, no, 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 no. Try it." He's like, "Try it." I'm like, "All right." And
try it. You'll like it.
He did. And then when I found DS9, I just met my stride. That is my Star Trek right there, DS9. So there's something out there for everyone, but at the same time, even though I did not watch the original, and I have now since, but I didn't grow up watching it, and I don't have that experience. That's where it all started, y'all. Those are the originals. Without them, there would be no Next Gen. There would be no, Deep Space Nine. There would be no Voyager. Yada yada yada. So you have to go back to the source. What does the source say? And so for a time, Hollywood did it, and then it went nuts and decided to do its own thing, and here we are with Starfleet Academy.
We're all
but we have no
old
source
enough.
material.
It almost isn't even like it is a source material thing, of course, because they've made it that way, right?
Yeah.
But we all are old enough that we saw, however you want to think of Hollywood, TV shows or film or whatever, we saw it evolve, and everything evolved through a reference. Police dramas got better because they started referencing police stuff. Medical dramas got better because they started referencing. People started watching movies and going, "Oh, is that not how a SEAL team works? Maybe I should advise on these things." And everything got better and better and better. And then these industries went, no referencing.
Yeah, and speaking of referencing,
like no consultants, nothing. And it's like, what are you doing? You have no quality control now. Is this how you hold a phaser? Huh?
How do you eat a compact properly?
And speaking of referencing, what about when a show or a movie is referenced in another movie or another show? That lets you know how popular a show is.
Yeah. That's a good point.
I mean, and we started getting real phone numbers because at some point, although it was a running joke at that point, every number was 5555555, right? Every time they gave a number. And then at some point, they started giving real phone numbers, like real number things. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So it's just, and it's like, because at some point they were just like, okay, everybody knows why we do it, but this is stupid. I mean, and so it's,
you don't want
more
to
detail.
A real number that might actually be a number off of someone's
and that was why,
or
yes, and that's why they didn't do it. But then some people would have promotions, like you'd see a phone number in a movie, and they would put something attached to that phone number because they're like, people are gonna call. So it was like a prank.
What about when shows would be running promotions and saying, be the 10th caller and you can win this prize pack related to a show.
Or like a movie prize pack, like you get to go see it when it releases, but then you get, here's an Optimus Prime toy, and yep. And those can be hit or miss, man.
But aside from the 4 franchises that are mentioned in this article, if you want to expand more on these 4 franchises, go right ahead. But what other franchises could you say deserve better? Whether they've received a new installment, whether they've been dormant for a very long time.
Oh, I've got
Okay.
one that absolutely just
I've got a
crossed
few.
my sugar ice buns to filth. Rings of
Okay.
Power, y'all.
Oh,
Rings
damn,
of
good one.
Power.
I don't know of this show that you talk about.
3 episodes of hell trying to watch the first season
Right.
and trying to make it through 3 episodes. I know
So-
you, Dave, Bob, and Stone Loki watched the whole first season. My God.
Y'all, I had an entire. We did Shield Maidens on the whole first season. I had an entire stream of that, and let me tell you, those women were rock stars because they were ready to tap out halfway through. It's like, ladies, and you see, we didn't do a second season. So, but I just, that's a great example of a show that really should not exist, only because they really don't have the source material. They have very little source material they were allowed legally to use, so they had to make up everything else. Well, at that point, baby cakes, it ain't Lord of the Rings no more. I don't know what it is, but I have to watch that. It's not even y'all. Remember when sci-fi first changed its spelling to SYFI? And yes, and then they just started flooding all kinds of weird shit there. It wasn't Sci-Fi Channel anymore.
No, it was a channel where you would occasionally see wrestling. So let me tell you something, brother.
Yes, Rings of Power is not even a good generic sci-fi show that they produce. It is basically you sit there and you riff it and you can have popcorn. Now, I'm sure some people enjoy it. I don't mean to poo-poo on your parade or yuck your yum. Okay, you go ahead and enjoy it. But on this end, at Shea Avalon, no, that is not Tolkien. And I am a little bit of a purist when it comes to Tolkien. I have to have some things at least be Tolkien-esque. So that's my big contribution tonight is Rings of Power.
Well, when you have a dwarf meal going dead ass, yeah, it kind of takes away.
The dwarf was not. The dwarf woman was not Harry. Dwarf women are Harry.
Yeah,
I got 3.
Yeah.
I got 3, but I wanted to ask Arwen, since you felt that way for Rings of Power, similar feeling for Willow.
Oh God, yes. What?
I mean, okay. I was just like, it's just the thing that so much hope, but for not,
I was excited. I was actually still in my delusional phase, and I was excited when I
watched the first 3, and then I fell off for like a week, and then they took it off. I was like, I don't even get to watch how bad it is.
I got through 1 episode, and I went, I am not. There's just no. This is not Willow. Again, call it what you want. You know, do your own show. Do a brand new fantasy. That's
Willow's
fine.
Enchanting Tales.
But don't. Exactly. Okay. It could be stories that Willow told by the campfire.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
At least I would have bought that. At least I would have been like, all right, it's shit, but it's not trying to be shit, you know, directly through these characters in this lore. I could handle that. But no, they want to use these names and use these characters, get butts in the seat, and then hope people will be like, well, they tried. Good for you. That's not how it works, y'all. Look, Hollywood is a business. They're in the business of making money. Fine. We're in the business of spending money. And we're not going to spend money on something that is going to be a big waste of our time. It's that simple.
All right.
You should be putting out the best possible product to make the money. And they just don't understand that.
Okay, here we go. I think everyone's going to agree with all 3 of these.
All right.
First, G.I. Joe.
No, I don't agree.
I don't know that much about G.I. Joe.
Why? Because it's not as good as the cartoon.
Oh, they did a
people
live
were
action?
praising it. Yeah, they did live act. There's several of them.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And the first one starred Channing Tatum.
What?
Yeah, see, that's exactly where it went. Okay, so GI Joe, my first thing.
Okay.
We deserve better for that. They deserve better. Even the people in the movies deserve better than what they got, regardless of if you like them. I can admit they're a good action flick, but it's not GI Joe, man. It just they
Okay.
try it and it
Mhm.
just doesn't work for me. And then you
And
get The
name
Rock.
only.
Then The Rock is the next big name. He takes over for Channing. You know, so it's like I don't even know if I can take it seriously at that point.
Mm.
The second would be the X-Men. We deserved better as X-Men fans than the films they gave us. Take your pick. And even if you like them, I like many of them. Some of them I'm just like they you can't do that. You did it wrong. That's all. But it's not what X-Men should have been, right? Okay. And the third one, this is a inclusive one. Any TV series that you guys tried to make the goofy comedy out of. Starsky and Hutch, Chips, Dukes of Hazzard, all of those things.
21
You
Jump
ruined them
Street.
all.
Yeah.
And some of those movies I do like. But as a whole, that it was such a ball dropped. So many shows just, I mean, God, what'd they do? Like 10 of those movies?
Yeah, I don't
And
remember
and
Starsky
like the
Hutch in the 70s.
Flintstones and, you know,
Yeah. Yeah.
Then-
Yeah.
or they managed to make a good one and pull it off. It's like ching, round 2, bomb.
Mhm. 21 Jump Street, 22 Jump
Yep.
Street.
Yeah. And that's, see, again, it's another series. It's like there's so many of these series. There's so many we forget. Like we'd have to start thinking. They're like, oh, yeah, I remember that. You know?
Oh, let's not forget Baywatch with The Rock again.
Actually, I like that movie.
Rock Watch.
I think the movie's pretty good. I was like, this is so much better than the TV show.
So, what about the Pirates of the Caribbean movies? I like the first one.
Like
I really do.
What happened
Oh,
with
yeah.
it? Yeah. Yeah.
I made
Just to
up
keep
my
the
own
money
ending
making
on a
machine
couple of them.
going.
Yeah. I
First
didn't like
three,
what they-
or the first two, technically, I guess.
Who was
Go
the
ahead,
guy?
Arwen.
Who was the guy who was the captain she was supposed to, or the commander she was supposed to marry? That character originally.
Oh,
he fell in love with her, and he wanted to marry her, and she said she would.
Harrington, something like that.
Okay, the tall British proper guy.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I did not like it all what they did with his character, so I made up my own damn ending for him. I was like, there was no need to make him this. Oh, you did bad, so now you kicked out, and you're a lush, and you're this, and I'm like, no, what? Why? Yeah, they did a couple of things. I was like, that's not so cool.
Well, his career did get destroyed because of that one event. they kind of he got the bus rolled over him.
Yeah,
They were like, this is our patsy. Everything's this dude's fault.
Kind of like me.
No, Baron.
Because isn't he just getting the promotion to commandant or something? Like he's getting some major promotion in that first film.
He's
and it all just
getting
goes to
a
hell.
major promotion. One of his first interactions with Jack is, you've got to be one of the first pirates I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me.
You have.
Yep,
you have it.
exactly.
Captain Jack Sparrow.
So good.
But yeah, all those series, but those two in particular, the X-Men and G.I. Joe, because I'll give those movies credit, but it's like,
I get what you mean
Taking
about
them
X-Men.
tens.
I did enjoy them, but there were a couple like I don't understand why they went the whole route with Wolverine and Jean Grey. I never saw that in the animated series. I don't. Did it happen in the comics? It's just nothing
it's
I've ever
close.
been aware.
There's like always been intimate tension between them.
Okay.
I think like Jean does have an attraction toward Logan, but Scott is who she loves.
Right.
She found the guy she wants to be with. But there could still be someone out there that kind of pushes your buttons, I mean.
Oh yeah.
But
Okay.
she never goes in on it. You know what I mean? Like it's always that awkward silence, and then it's like, well, I'm gonna go this way, and I'm gonna, you know, they never do too much with it. When they think Scott's not around anymore, Logan starts thinking maybe. But I haven't read all the X-Men stuff, but all of what I read, there was always just that, oh my God, this is like teenage tension. Should I touch your hand? You know, I mean, it was just very awkward. And Wolverine was always like, I know you love Scott and I'm not going to do anything to mess that up. That was him in the comics.
Well, it wasn't him in the movies.
No.
That's why I was like, what? Okay.
And I think the movies and then in the animated series, they're like, let's lean into it a little more. Because they knew it wasn't going to be fully congruent, right? They knew they were going to manipulate a little bit just because of who they put together in the movie. They got to change some stuff.
Yeah,
but I mean,
Jensen as Jean Grey. I mean, why not?
But Wolverine, they knew he was going to be there through. You know what I mean? So they started writing for Wolverine, and it became Wolverine and the X-Men. And it's like, no, Wolverine is with the X-Men, but when we follow Wolverine, he's a loner. Like in his comic books, he doesn't call anybody for help. You know, like he's not.
Right.
X-Men didn't appear in Wolverine. Wolverine appeared in X-Men. And then he wouldn't for a long time. He would be gone off the team, just doing whatever.
Doing his own thing because, again, he was a lone wolf.
Like Wolverine knows
I don't
Punisher.
need
The
anybody,
X-Men
Bob.
really don't know Punisher.
I'm a lone
Wolverine
wolf
knows
daddy.
everybody.
A lone wolf daddy.
Right.
Because Deadpool came from Wolverine. In the comic, you know, it wasn't like he got wrote into the X universe. He was a Weapon X guy, and that was Wolverine's story.
X weapons. Ooh. Oh my.
Yeah,
but X-Men season 2, I am excited for. X-Men 97 season 2 animated series, I am super excited for.
I knew X-Men 97 was going to come up somewhere in this night. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
I'm not even gonna say it anymore because you won't watch it. It's so damn good, though.
I can't. I don't have the ability to see it.
Okay. I didn't know you.
I have
didn't
no
know
streaming.
I didn't realize that. It's just
no. I mean, I don't watch a lot of this stuff because I don't have the ability. Even though Captain Cash sailing his mighty ship knows. He says, I can help you sail those seas. Yeah.
Well, you guys know Appion.
Series.
You guys know Appion. I'll have to shoot you some things when we're watching, because I mean, we're not watching the first season again. I'm going to, but I get together with Appion and Carla and Pop. We're getting ready. Like Avatar season 2 just came out. We're gonna watch that soon. We just finished Spider Noir.
What do you think of it?
It was great. See, that's proof.
Really?
You still can make good stuff.
Sucked. It sucked.
I thought it was good for a noir. I thought it was good for a noir.
Worst ever.
Baron is a known liar.
Freaking
Baron is a known liar. That's what's on his rap sheet.
You're the first person I know who says that you don't like it.
Now I will.
Arwen. He's pulling your chain. He's yanking your chain.
Oh, see, okay. I was like, well, dang. Now I really got to see it because Baron says nope. So
you see what he doesn't. You see, I pulled up Baron's rap sheet. He likes to talk a fair game, but he's full of crap. He enjoyed that series.
In fact, I said that series is the best series this year.
We all liked it so
and
much.
I'm sure it's going to be because that show was absolutely freaking. Yeah, it's like
good.
How they
great
filmed
dialogue. The cinematic look is amazing.
Oh, nice.
The black and white they do. I don't know exactly how they do. I guess they take out colors now. Because it's a different kind of black and white than we're used to traditional. But I think it's like, God, this even gives more contrast. And the lighting, they did all natural lighting. like there was no lights shining on anybody's faces.
Ooh,
The lights were the
yeah.
lamps in the rooms or the sunlight coming through the windows.
Mhm.
And all the characters were great. And Nicolas Cage gets to be, we see Nicolas Cage. We see the reason why he gets hired.
I've heard
It's
that.
not,
I've heard people say he is Nick Cage and
he is Nick
Mhm.
Cage. It is
And-
great. Any of those movies where you're like, that's Nick bringing himself into this role, he does in this one. We weren't
Nice.
sure. We weren't sure, but by the halfway through to the end, it's like this. He is this guy. I bet he had so much fun making that.
Oh, I know he did.
Just leaning into the see, that's not a good idea.
Well, you see,
Oh
Pat,
my God,
I'm
dude.
sure you've
So
learned by
funny.
now that Baron is full of crap because he was praising
Oh,
each
so
and every
funny.
episode that we watched. We watched all 8 episodes.
That's funny. I was gonna say I thought he liked it because you guys were asking me if we'd finished it yet.
Yeah, I was knocked out by it. I was really knocked out by it. It's like,
It
this
was
is how
great.
you do it. This is how you make entertainment today. This is how you make a good TV show. And if we
It was
don't
so
get a
pleasing
second
to
one, if we
watch.
don't get a second season, at least this one's closed ended. And we can at least enjoy this over and over again, these 8 episodes. I hope there's a second one. I hope there's a second one. I hope it's just as good. And I hope they bring Sparky back. I mean, I'm not sure
Oh.
he's dead.
Yeah,
I
how
hope
about
he's
if there are
dead.
adaptations on the 6? You know, it was like this is very interesting. Electro just he ate the scene up like nobody. I mean, his Shakespearean quotes and all the junk it was so it's like this guy was a treat to watch. Like
And Arwen, I'm going to make a suggestion if you're able to watch Spider Noir at any point.
Okay.
Yeah,
You can watch it in color. That is an option. But I really loved watching it in black and white.
I mean, it is called Spider Noir, so I
There
want to
you-
watch it in the original. You know how they.
and they definitely shoot it
She
that
gets
way.
it.
Yeah.
She gets it. Yeah.
I forget what what it's called when they do those shots where they're like just off gimbal kind of every once in a while. Like they're not level with the floor. Like sometimes you're looking down a hallway and they'll angle the camera just a tad to kind of give you that weird. But they don't do it all the time. Like it's when they do it, it's like, God, this shot just looks so good. But they put like the camera on the table or on the floor, and it's like, wow, this is interesting.
Right. They did that stuff like they would have done back in the old days. But the thing is they didn't rely on it and overdo it. Like, like Brian Johnson's slow motion or Jar Jar Abrams lens flares all over the freaking place.
Or Steven Spielberg's close-ups. Even his close-ups get a little like, all right, Spielberg, we see you.
Yeah, I
Look
see
at how
all the
pretty everybody is.
Yeah, you can count all the pores and pimples on the nose and some of the hair sticking out of the nostrils. Yeah, thank you, Steven. Thanks, Steven.
He's not as bad about it now as he used to be, but my God, watch Jurassic Park and you'll know exactly what I mean. It's like, oh, okay, I see nostrils.
Let's go faster. Let's go faster.
Yeah.
More intense.
Finds
Fast,
a
more
way.
intense.
All right, George. Speaking of George, did you know that he's going to be doing a voice for the new Minions movie?
Yeah. It's all over the effing place, man.
Oh.
I knew something was going on.
Well, it's the first time he's done a voice or anything like this since Robot Chicken. That was the last time he did anything like this. So.
Oh, Robot Chicken? That's been a while.
Yes.
Oh, that was him on that?
Yeah.
Did he play himself? Okay.
Yeah, well, at least in some of it. I don't know if all of it, but I know he was in Robot Chicken.
Because I know there's that one scene he's like at a Comic-Con or whatever, the robot chicken. Because I was like, wow, that's actually a really good voice. I just thought the guys were doing it.
No,
or they had, so that's funny.
But
they
you
smelled bad on the
know,
outside.
sticking with our main topic, I mean, yeah, we can bring Spider-Man into it because you don't know how this Spider-Man Brand New Day is going to perform at the box office. I mean, I don't really think that Tom Holland is that big of a draw because the last movie that they had to bring in the two previous Spider-Man. Andrew Garfield being one of them and Tobey Maguire being the other.
That's true.
And we have to look at it. This Spider-Man, the newest iteration, is a tie-in Spider-Man. Those other ones were standalone trilogies.
Yeah, that's true.
Where this one, they knew it was going to be part of this bigger, multiverse thing. So I liked the other guys so much as their kind of flawed versions of him.
But even so, comic book movies in general aren't performing at the box office like they used to.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But we've had, 10 of them in a row that just... And then how many did they make when they're like, oh, this is the end of this thing. You can watch it, but it doesn't mean... Like, they've told us it doesn't mean anything. So that doesn't help either.
True.
Because I bet people are like, well, if these don't matter, why would I watch Spider-Man? I think just Holland and Zendaya fans are going to see these movies now.
Yeah, I mean,
has fans.
Yeah, they're different than us. They're way different than us.
Blue-haired.
They're on this thing called Instagram.
Never heard
You
of it.
take pictures and put them on a computer? I don't know.
I did that, and at least Anthony Weiner was the one that got in trouble, not me. I thank God for that.
Goodness. But yeah, this Spider-Man, I've never been able to compare him to the other ones because it's not them at all.
And we know that this new Spider-Man is going to lead into Avengers Doomsday, but even the Marvel Cinematic Universe, all the franchises under that umbrella under Disney, they're starting to fade.
Yeah.
Yep.
Outside of Deadpool and Wolverine, what has really been a success?
From Marvel or Disney or just in general?
Just in general.
Just in general? Oh, God.
The dramatic roles and biopics seem to be what's... I mean, what was the last comedy that did well? Barbie?
That's a good question.
God, it is.
I thought it was Oppenheimer.
Well, comedy.
Oppenheimer, right?
And we can throw in the Mario movies. Because to be honest, you could have put the Mario movies in the mid 90s, and that still would have been like, this movie's blowing people away. Okay. I mean, it was so good. I don't care what era they put that in. It's a damn good movie. And that's what makes me go, these people made an animated movie and nobody live action can keep up.
I honestly thought Oppenheimer was a comedy because, Cash stood up in the theater going, USA, USA, when the bomb went off.
Oh my gosh. That's singing courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue.
Tim brings up that a friend of his from high school and his wife, and he thinks his kid as well, were on the same flight they filmed Spider-Man Far From Home. Tom Holland is short.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of these guys
Zendaya's not tall, and she's way taller than he is.
Oh yeah, he's always come across as...
He's like, I think his head is like below her eye level normally.
Yeah.
And I think Tom Holland wears risers in his shoes.
Mm-hmm. So he's Prince tall.
Allegedly. I think he's one of those guys that like does it, and you don't. Like he doesn't make it real widely known. Yeah. There's a few of them we know. Tom, I'm talking to you, buddy, Mr. Cruz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's a good...
They got to bring the footstool out for that poor guy. It doesn't even touch the ground.
Well, if the footstool fits in the closet, yeah.
Oh no. With all his ex-wife souls.
Which ex-wife? Which ex-wife?
All of them. None of them are normal. Not anymore.
That's 3, I think, right? 3 of them.
And what
Mimi
happened to
Rogers.
them after
Yeah.
divorce? Oh,
Mimi
I was
Rogers.
thinking like Nicole Kidman,
Nicole Kidman. I don't
And,
know who that last one was. I can't remember.
the one from Party. Yeah, Katie Holmes.
Yes.
Yeah, the
Katie
one that he
Holmes.
jumped in the couch about. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, when it was
Yeah,
on
that
Oprah.
was her. That was her.
Yeah. Why don't you tell us your gay?
I
by not
remember that
telling us you're gay?
episode. I remember that episode. That was
I
that
know,
was something
right?
to watch, dude.
And real quick, I want to say hello to Pops, who says that he found Oppenheimer dull and boring. I prefer the Manhattan TV series on the topic. And he also mentions
Yeah.
that Zendaya is 5'10", Tom is 5'8".
Yeah, and hey,
Oh,
Pops,
they're
and
both
you know
a little
what?
taller than I thought.
Pops, my parents didn't like Oppenheimer either. Same thing. They thought it was boring as Get Out. All Get Out. Yeah, they did not.
But it was an award winner, right? Did it actually get something?
I think so. I haven't seen
But it was
now.
award nominated for sure.
Like it. Yeah.
And in our lifetimes, how many of those movies do we go out? We're like, I gotta see that. There's probably like 5 award-winning movies that I've been like, I have to see it. Otherwise, I don't care. I don't even know them most of the time. When they give out the list,
have that on there.
Yeah.
No. Oh, funny.
That's one of his tweets right there. Hey, Pops, I said Mimi Rogers right off
That's
the bat
so
because,
funny.
well, she's got great
Personalities.
bumpers. Yeah, personalities. Yeah. Can we say MILF? Yeah.
I'll definitely give those a shot. I'm not going to try to pronounce the name of the first one, but I will definitely give them a shot, Lady Mist.
Donghua?
That's what I was thinking, but then I was thinking maybe it's pronounced differently.
Mike,
Donghua.
she'll tell us. Well, she'll tell us if we did that. But yeah, I still got that, Mike. I'm never going to let that go. See, that's what he pulled.
Funny.
Yeah.
That's just so funny.
Yeah, how could you let Mimi Rogers go, man?
Oh God, no! I know. Oh,
hey, maybe.
And she's a Mensa member. She's a Mensa member, by the way.
Well, yeah, Tom is in Scientology. It's not clicking for you guys. He's not sane.
Well, she was in Scientology too. That's where they met.
Yeah.
A lot of people suspect that was kind of a Scientology, bring together.
Well, he's like the spokesman now. Like the aliens come down and they meet him first.
Yeah.
Then why haven't we been blown up?
Tom Cruise is still making movies. When Tom Cruise stops making movies, the aliens will blow us up. They like his films. They like his films.
Hold on. Arwen, go. I know you had something you wanted to say, so.
No, I was actually just ribbing on Tom Cruise. I mean, yeah.
Got bend down to rib Tom Cruise.
Yeah. Xenu will come back exactly right when he stops making his films. Then that's when that's going to happen.
Well, that's probably why he always looks so young all the time. They're doing unless he is an alien.
The aliens know that he's not stable, so they're keeping him collared. They keep him they're stringing him along like the Men in Black did with Michael Jackson. It's like,
he's one of the experiments that went wrong. So what do you do with experiments that go wrong? You send them to Hollywood.
Yeah.
Turn him into a Mission Impossible movie.
Yeah.
But what other franchises do you all think deserve better, or really need to be okay? Buck Rogers.
Yeah.
Have they made it? Have they ever tried to do anything with that?
Jim Cawley tried to do that, through his little thing that he has going on with, he did, of course, the Star Trek Phase 2 and stuff like that. But yeah, he was going to, and he did film some scenes, including a scene where Gil Gerard is Buck's father, and Erin Gray is Buck's mother on a farm. And I saw that scene, and it's like, ooh. But I don't know what became of it. He was trying to do that in a look of the 1930s comics, late 20s, early 30s. Other than that, I don't think anyone had. I mean, Howard, I can't pronounce his last name, but he did a lot of comic book art and stuff like that. He tried doing a comic series based off of that. I don't know how well that went, but no, everyone's more fixated on Flash Gordon. But I would love to see, especially the fact that Gil Gerard ruined Buck Rogers in the second season when he got really full of himself and gave us that monotonous crap instead of that fun space adventure, space opera Buck Rogers that we had in the first season. And from my understanding, he was just horrible to work with too. So, but it'd be nice to bring back Buck in a more traditional way and have fun with it. It's like, okay, there's so many ways you could do it and make it still part of that universe without really screwing it up.
If they
But of
bring
course,
Buck now, I think we'd lose Squiggy. Or whatever that little robot's name was.
Tweaky? Yeah,
Twiggy, yeah.
Oh, no, he wouldn't be part of it. Now,
You're
Buck
right,
Rogers,
Buck.
Now, Buck did have a robot briefly in the original stuff. I believe the robot was called One. But it wasn't one. It wasn't something 1 or 0. I can't remember. But it wasn't a long-lasting character or anything like that. But no Tweaky, because he came out of the whole Star Wars thing. Oh, we got to have droids or ambiquads in this case. Same with Dr. Theopolis. There you have your R2D2 C3PO bickering back and forth, and Tweaky doing the robot talk. Basically, it was Glenn Larson trying to capture certain things from Star Wars to try to get people, hey, look, we got robots too. But get away from that series, even though there was a lot of great stuff in that first season. There really was. But let's get back to some traditional Buck Rogers, and get to it. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of material to go off of and look at and study, and you can come up with a damn good adventure. Space opera, swashbuckling, true science fiction adventure. Yeah. And so that's the one, I mean, I'd love to see a proper Flash Gordon. I mean, I still trying to get the taste of the sci-fi series bullshit out of my mouth. Well, they did that one series on sci-fi, and it's like, what the hell is this? It's like, well, it's not going to be Being the Merciless no more, and he's going to be a white guy with blonde hair. And he's going to be like a representative of corporation type instead of anything else.
Right. Hold on. Real quick. Arlen's got to go. So.
I do.
Oh.
Yeah, I got a call from my mom, which means an update on my dad. So I really need to go. And
good luck.
Thank you so much. Y'all, thank you for having me on. I love coming on with y'all. I really do.
Anytime, Arlen. Do you know you have an open invitation anytime?
Thank you.
And,
all right.
And prayers for you and yours.
Thank you.
Praying for your family and you.
Oh, thank you.
Love y'all so much. All right. I'll
love
talk
you
to you
too.
later. Bye.
Take care. The only way I could get excited about this, Pops, is if they go right back to the source material in the book, not the movie. Even though it would be disturbing, because in the books, there was actually like 3 books of Logan's Run. But the first one, which the movie was based off of, you didn't have this locked in society. You still had, you could travel the Earth relatively okay, but the age you lived to was 21, not 30. So some people were nervous about that because, well, if that's the case, then you got underage, and that would be a problem. So they boosted the age to 30 with the Michael York film, which is, I think, in some ways kind of brilliant because this is kind of a hippie society. I don't know if they even planned this or realized it at the time. But back in the hippie days, one of the things that they would sit back and say is, "Don't trust anybody over 30." How apropos. No, I'm serious.
I do want to real quick. Hopefully, he's still here. Acknowledge that Rod Thunderheart is in the chat and says it's absolutely too late for them. Yeah, some of them it is absolutely too late, unfortunately.
So I'm curious. I got
Go
a
ahead,
couple.
Baron.
Oh yeah.
Let Baron finish.
Yep. Yes.
Oh, see, I'm not blackpilled by all this. I don't think it's too late for any of them. It's just that there's certain chapters of these that must be erased, such as anything from 2005 on up for Doctor Who. Erase it from that Doctor Who continuity, and either continue on from Sylvester McCoy, or I'm even more Paul McGann, because I thought Paul McGann was a great Doctor. And continue on from there, or restart it from the beginning again, which they were wanting to do back in the 90s. In fact, there's a whole book called Regeneration where they talk about where Spielberg was getting involved and wanting to do this. And it's like some weird stuff where his father married a human and his father disappeared. Now he's hunting for his father. That's the basis of the series. Some of that got incorporated into the movie where they say that he's half human, on his mother's side. So it's like, yeah, okay, I can see that. But no, I mean, do it like the classical form. Try to get some mystery back into the show in the beginning, and do it that way. But wait a few years. Wait a few years. It can be done, and don't try to cast doctors for the most boinkable ones that women want to have, and that's the problem. No, it's like, this doctor is so cute, I want to bang him. This doctor is so cute. Paul, why did they bring in Peter Capaldi? He's old and wrinkly. Ew. Which basically you had. It's like, that's not the basis of Doctor Who. No hanky-panky in the TARDIS. Which, of course, everybody ruined in the entire series. Get rid of that series. The same thing goes with Star Wars. It could be, keep it to what George Lucas did, wipe all the Disney stuff away, and maybe the Mandalorian season 1 and 2, because they are still kind of neutral. They're not really fully fluxed in to the Disney garbage. But just ignore that and continue on. Whether you take a look at what the treatments that George Lucas had, or if you decide you want to try to go the route of the EU, or somewhere in between. Right, but you can do it. See, none of these IPs are dead. None of these IPs are worthless. We still have the good stuff, and we have to remember that, and we have to love that, and use that for encouragement. Watch the original Doctor Who's. Watch, of course, the original Star Wars. Watch the original Star Treks up to the Jar Jar Abrams films. We have those. We know what good entertainment is. Many are very easy to access because they're on Pluto or Tubi or whatnot. But to continue these on, yes, they need a break. Mm-hmm. But you wipe out that entire thing. Everything with Star Trek, you wipe it all out. Basically, wherever Voyager ended, that's where, basically, okay, nothing else.
I would actually say Nemesis, because that was last stop in the 24th century, as far as I'm concerned.
Do we really need to include that one? But, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I forgot about Nemesis. I know it's Nemesis. But yeah, I mean, anything to do with the original lot, and boom, ignore the rest. Ignore the rest. Just toss it off to the side. Anything with Jar Jar Abrams or Kurtzman is in some toilet universe faction. and never to be seen from again because
And
it's horrible. It doesn't fit.
and if anybody asks why, just like you said, Baron, because it's horrible. It doesn't fit. It's not Gene Roddenberry's vision. Rod Roddenberry doesn't care about his father's legacy. He just cares about the money. We've seen that.
Mhm.
And it just breaks my heart to see what they've done to not just Star Trek, but so many of these franchises that we haven't even mentioned that have either been cast aside, forgotten, or even when they have brought them back, you don't even recognize them.
Right.
And Pops
Well,
says Robert Eggers is doing another infestation of the Thing continuation, not remake, reboot. Wyatt Russell as McCready's kid investigating his dad's disappearance. And Wyatt Russell would be good casting because that's Kurt Russell's son.
mm-hmm.
And he says, if I had to write something Trek, I'd focus on the other races. Romulus, maybe turn it on its side a bit.
Yeah.
That's something that Barrett and I have talked about. You get the other points of view. Get the Klingon point of view of things. Get the Romulan point of view of things. The Cardassian point of view. Yeah, some might say, but we got the Cardassian point of view in DS9 to an extent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And of course, in that case, too, also is like Romulus never blew up. Get that horrible, whatever it was, even for a story plot point or whatever, it was shit. It's like, really? So the star blew up millions of light years away, and almost instantaneously it takes out Romulus and Remus. Way to go.
Well, also, not only that, Baron, with it being light years away, but also the Romulans being the empire that they are, an expansive empire that they are, and having the technology that they have, you can't tell me they would have detected that there was a problem with the star and tried to figure out themselves instead of relying on the Federation or any outside assistance. You know how the Romulans are.
Yeah.
Very secretive.
That was my second point, and you did a better job of explaining it to me. But yeah, exactly. I mean, the Romulans aren't idiots. They aren't. They might be pompous, they might be arrogant, but they're not idiots. And am I still here?
You're still here. We're all still here.
Everything was so quiet. Everything was so quiet.
Well, that's because I tried to let you say your piece.
Ah, thank you. So, being that, these, you don't have an empire, just like you said, and the speed of which that, it's believable that a star blowing up in their system could have dramatic effect on another solar system. We know that, NASA, JPL, all those guys tell us that. But when it's going at the speed of light, it's like, you got time. You got a lot of time. 4 light years away, 6 light years away. Well, you see it coming. You know the thing went burp, and you got so much time. So, and it's ridiculous.
Oh, okay. You could say the reason why Spock was there because he was on Romulus, as far as we still knew in the time of Deep Space Nine and Voyager, because he was trying to work on the reunification. But Spock wouldn't rely on going all the way back to Vulcan to build a ship to stop the star. They would have used all the resources within the Romulan Empire to stop the star, even retrofitting one of their ships.
Well, he had to go talk to Geordi. That's what he needed to do. I wish I was kidding, but that was one of the plot points.
I know, that was in the comic.
Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. And
Oh,
it's like
I know.
watching X-Men '97. Doesn't make any sense.
I know what that girl means. I gotta find the clip though. If I can't find the clip, oh, here it is.
He said, "Today is a good day to die."
It is. I didn't even get a stir out of Padawannabe.
He might be busy. He'll chime in. I know he will.
I know.
But I mean, you look at so many different franchises that we don't hear about anymore. Or, when they have given us a movie like Aliens, for example.
Mm-hmm.
The Alien franchise, Alien Romulus, was good up until the midway part of the movie. Then everything started falling apart. And from what I've heard, I'm not going to sit down and watch it, but from what I've heard, the TV series isn't that great.
Yeah.
I liked it. There's one character at the end. You're like, well, what the hell are you guys going to do now? Because it seems like they solved the problem. The problem is not solved. Because the way the series ended, one of my favorite characters got kind of new life. And I was like, oh, I want to see what's going to happen there. But the main character, you kind of know where it's going. But I don't know. I can't believe they would make all these cool things and then be like, oh, they're going to wipe them out immediately. But they might. I don't know. But we're going to have to wait like 3 years for the series, the second season anyway.
I mean, with the way the production is for any television series anymore, it takes 3 or 4 years
to shoot 3 or 4 times less. Like 6, 8 episodes, maybe 10 episodes.
And I'm sure that someone who's just popped in will have plenty to say, especially in this frame of mind.
You know what really?
Oh, sorry.
You know what really grinds my gears?
Yep. About right.
I definitely will have to say this before he gets going.
What happened? What am I supposed to yell about? I'm supposed to yell at Baron? All right, Baron, you fat bastard eating potato chip. No, what's
Hey, I ate my forbidden donut before this show, so
you better have
roaring and I got the power. I got the donut power.
Oh, nuts.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
So, but along what we've been saying, so there could be some good news. Serenity's getting a comic book, but they're still pushing for their series. I think things are still moving in a positive direction, but they are releasing a comic book here. Ooh, it might be like in the next couple of weeks if they haven't already done it, from what I understand.
I mean, comic books are nice. Yeah, that's right.
Small steps.
Comic books are nice, but they can't. The last thing that I heard, and that was when they were talking at the convention, they need to get more support out for the. You would think they would have enough support, but they need to get more support out for the fans or from the fans, because. Yep. The studio is still not 100% sure. It sounds like so. It's still a mess. So I'm still waiting to see it be actually official. It's still Go ahead.
I was just gonna say this stuff needs to get in their algorithm too. Like they could be fans and they're not seeing it because they're not. It's not on normal news or cable or you know what I mean. It's just
right.
See, Mikey, Padawannabe got him going.
Yeah,
I guess I don't know.
But there was
honest.
two series from our childhood. One I think they could do. One I think it might be too ambitious.
Okay.
I did always want a Robotech movie.
Okay.
But it would. I mean, what are we talking? It'd have to be on the scale of like Independence Day, Clone War, like so much going on. I don't know if they could make it big enough. I mean, airborne aircraft carriers, wars in the sky, multiple transformations, just and all the dialogue. You know what I mean? I'm not sure they could do it. I mean, with the movies they've given, like Pacific Rim shows me and the way Transformers looked, it's like they show me they can make it believable enough to where I buy it.
That's the 414 rim.
And then, but that one was always kind of like, and it'll be really hard because it's such a respected world franchise. Mm-hmm. Like we're second-handing Robotech basically. But the other one, I always thought they could make. I guess it's been tied up or whatever. But Mask, the transforming cars
They had talked about making the Mask movie. Now Warner Brothers is talking about making an animated Thundercats movie.
Yeah, they are
deciding to skip the live action part. But even with it being animated, are they going to take it serious, or is it going to be goofy?
Yeah. Right.
Lower Decks.
I want a live action GoBots movie. Live action GoBots.
It's once again the same old story. Put out a message out there. Would the fan base like this from the official accounts, and see where it goes? That's what they should do. I mean, we don't hear things like, and the messages don't seem to say on these surveys, do you guys want this that is very connected to the source material? And a lot of the fans, I'm sure, would say yes. But because of all the stuff that's been going on and the faith that people don't have anymore in these companies for good reason, it's a problem. But I don't know. A lot of these companies, once again, it's just like Sony, Microsoft, a number of them, even Nintendo to some extent, they just leave money on the table. And Nintendo can get away with the exclusives, but how can Sony and Microsoft do that? They can't. Not in the situation they're in now. So,
well, and isn't that something they're all trying to change over the next 5 years, so to speak? More exclusivity with.
I don't know, man. It's like, nobody. It's just the changes. They bring stuff back. And then they change stuff. They change things. It's the same with Stranger Things. They change stuff, and even hard fans that have loved this stuff for so many years are like, "What happened? What did I just watch?"
But you talking about this now, and this could be a real possible thing too, like Gears of War. Jeff, what was his name? Blazinski.
Yeah,
the early Gears guy. They did 1 through 3, and then it was a different company. And
unfortunately, he's got stupid politics. But yes, he was one of the founders of.
Who doesn't?
But I'm saying, like, the series went away because the series went away, and then got reintroduced with Judgment under a new group, and that was pretty good. But then 4 and 5 came out, and it's like, wow, this is so different. It is going to take some fans right out of it.
If they want to follow a pattern, they should follow what the guy is doing from Dune, because even people like, you've read the books, I think. I don't know if you've read all the books, like Baron. I don't know if you read every book that Phil did. You probably did. Oh, okay.
Only the Herbert ones. I have read some of the Herbert Anderson ones.
Even though I
have read
the
original series.
Even though there's some changes, somebody like Phil enjoyed the movie. So the person who's working on it are still like, look, I still want to follow the source material to an extent. Sure, there may be obviously a few changes here and there, but it's still making people that have watched Dune pretty happy. I'm sure on the other side it hasn't, but that's what you got to do. You want to make a few little changes, fine, but you can't. The newest one now is going to be Supergirl, and of course, there's already people that are yelling and screaming about Supergirl, and fine.
Some of those people are paid shills too.
Of course. But they just. It's funny. People like I bring up. I saw Joe Vargas who called people racist who didn't like. And as I said, I would love. Yes, I bring that up because there's some of these YouTubers out there that call people racist because they. Why should everyone just listen? See, everything, man. I even saw the Turtles. What is it? The Turtles thing. It's $51 for pizza, for a full pizza, because I guess it's because it's a specialty shop, so we need to pay $51, $38. But what do they have with the people in the costume? They have the Mutant Mayhem. Now, there would be people out there that argue, well, that was the newest Turtles, but everything else is older Turtles from 87.
But see, I was just going to say, everything in promotional material outside of any new project that they're working on always goes back to the 87 animated series.
Right.
Because that's the most recognizable series of all Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as far as the series are concerned.
Right. So everything is just it's just once, and I'm sure obviously I couldn't have been here because I had to do a lot of driving today, but
don't worry.
I wanted to be here earlier. Yeah, drugged. I was drugged on the street. They tried to take advantage of me. No. But
in Fullerton.
In Fullerton, yes. In Westwood, no. Yeah. I don't. The thing is, always the companies.
They're coming
Where's
to get
this guy?
you, buddy.
Excuse me. Where is he? Where is he hiding? Somewhere.
Stay in your residence.
Yeah. Yeah, but I just really, I really find it funny because just the companies that own this stuff put out a survey. Would the fan base like to see this? And would you guys like to see it closer to the source material? I want to believe there's still fans out there for Mask. I want to believe there's still not the movie, but the animated show. I want to believe that there's people out there for all kinds of fans for this stuff. There has to be. If they didn't do some things wrong with the Transformer 1, with the first trailer, I think a lot of people would have gotten excited about it, and it would have maybe been a hit. Maybe.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
And despite what some might say or think about that film, I thought it was done very well.
I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. I know Spock and some other people didn't care for it. That's right.
That's fine. Everybody has their opinion on the movie.
Yeah.
But despite those opinions, I think it was done well. That's just my opinion.
It's just so funny to me when we have the greatness of the franchise. Let's just keep it going. Why do we want it to fall? Because we have to change some. We have to put our stamp on it, but you're putting the wrong stamp on it. And when this stuff is losing money, shouldn't that tell your brain, hey, maybe we got to fix this stuff?
Well, what's going to happen with these 2 Tomb Raider games that are coming out?
I don't know. It's like we need another remake. And then we've got the woman saying this is also for gays. Dude, can't you guys just say it's for everybody and be done with it? Why does it ever have to be some kind of stipulation all the time?
When the game is called The Tomb Raider, The Isle of Equity, of course you're going to sit back and say that.
Yeah. There's going to be a new Tomb Raider game. Then there's going to be this live series. None of this stuff should be a problem, but the people that are running this stuff, that's the problem, because as we've seen with Supergirl, and unfortunately we're going to keep seeing this. I'm worried about Doomsday. I mean, the only reason I'm going to go see the new Spider-Man movie is because my brother wanted to go see it. That's the only reason. I'm
listen now.
Let's give it a chance.
Brother wanted.
He's throwing his brother under the bus, folks.
Yes,
he did. I mean, you all heard it, folks. You all heard it.
My brother wants to see it, so I'm like, all right, I'll give it a chance. But I just look at a lot of this stuff and I go, why do I care? I saw Disclosure Day and I had to laugh that when Spielberg being a douchebag about this, or being a twat or whatever, and saying, well, this is going to test your faith. It's like, dude, there was faith stuff in Independence Day. And Independence Day was a way better movie than Disclosure Day, especially as an alien film. I will admit the aliens did look cool in the movie, but that's...
But Cash, what franchises do you think it's either too late to save them, or maybe they've been dormant for too long and they need a revival, but done properly.
Man, that's a tough
Like
one.
Arwen laid into Lord of the Rings, or not? What was it? Rings of Power.
Rings of Power.
Dead ass.
Yeah, Rings of Power is definitely a problem, and it's like what Phil said about it. You put a different name on it, you call it something else, whatever, then it might be a hit because it's more of their own thing than something tied into a franchise. But they want to hijack everything. It seems a lot of stuff. I don't know. I mean, all this stuff has to take a big break, it seems.
Yeah.
Even Rise of the Beast, there's stuff there that is good, and then there's other stuff you go, no. So I don't know. I mean, I think I would love a true. I don't think I'll ever get this, but I would love like a true G.I. Joe movie that followed a lot of like the animated movie, and not just more of the goofiness. But maybe even like a Storm Shadow Snake Eyes movie. Not the Snake Eyes movie is an abomination, but
What?
Yeah, it was.
Well, you think about a franchise like G.I. Joe, it does have a long history as far as its toys are concerned, but an even longer history than the animated series goes to the comic books.
And that's what I brought up, and when we realized that Arwen had not seen the G.I. Joe movies, and then I said they made more than one of them. She's like, "What?" Yeah. And I said, and they started chanting Tatum, and she's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Exactly." Like we deserved something more from that, you know.
I think something.
I like Sienna Miller as Baroness. I will say that.
I think. Oh yeah, me too.
Oh, and Quaid, he was. I thought they had some good casting.
Yeah,
but some of it was.
They did.
I thought the number ones were not, like Channing Tatum number one, and then The Rock is your number one. You know, like number one casting call. It's like
they
are you wanting me to take it seriously? I don't know. I wasn't sure.
They did some things right, but I mean, even. I feel like, especially for little girls and other people that like She-Ra, we should get an actual She-Ra that follows the movies. Like, it's not the Princess of Power, her being a lesbian, trans, whatever it is. It makes no sense. Yes.
And the bad guys aren't even... Sorry, not cut you off. You go ahead.
Oh, it's okay. Go ahead.
I was going to say, and the bad guys aren't even a species. Like, they're all aliens.
Right.
So there's no chance of in exclusivity. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like you kind of could make them whatever sex you wanted to.
Yes.
You know, I mean,
right,
you know, and this would be, I would even go see a She-Ra movie if I thought it was going to be good.
Right. Yeah. Because She-Ra, I would also, I don't know, like when an art style is great, then let's continue it. So we've got that Thundercats animated. Look, I'm not against it, but after taking what they did with the old show, the 80s show, and making it into that remake, I want that now, Mike. That's the Thundercats I want.
So more serious, what do I need to watch?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
The other series is great, but it's just like, I would love to see an actual great Turtles movie. I mean, we're getting games. Shredder's Revenge is a lot of fun.
Yeah, and we're going to be getting Rise of the Ronin.
Turtles in Time.
Turtles in Time.
Turtles in Time is a classic, but I'm really looking forward to Rise of the Ronin.
Yeah, Rise of the Ronin has a lot of potential. Yeah, it is.
It's a real thing.
Is it going to be live or?
No, it's going to. They're making the game. The game was.
Oh, it's a game. Oh,
in development hell for for a while, and then Paramount Games scooped in and said, "We're gonna."
They got Platinum involved, so there's a lot of potential there.
Well, if it's a game, I'm gonna have to depend on you, Mike.
Another franchise that I don't know. It's just like some of this stuff probably went away. Like I never really got deep into Gargoyles, but I know a lot of people liked it. I watched some of it. It wasn't a bad show at all. Disney, of course, in the '90s had a lot, but I mean, I don't even think like having a DuckTales movie. I mean, after all this time, I don't know. I mean, the reboot wasn't bad. It really wasn't, but I don't know.
I don't even want to see CGI.
No, I don't want to see that.
No,
either.
but CGI would work for Gargoyles.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, they can do that. I don't know. It's just like a lot of these franchises, like where the Matrix went. It seems like after everything that's been made, besides Animatrix, I think Animatrix and the original Matrix should have. That's the only things that should have been made. But they're like, oh, it made all this money, so here we go again. Okay, well, we've seen that with Caddyshack 2 and a whole list of stuff. But Caddyshack 2. But
classic.
He loves that movie. Yeah.
Oh, Mike, we were so smart. No, we just.
I'm so glad we stuck with our review of Cobra Kai season 5.
I think they need to do things. It's really hard because they can make the animated show. They can do a lot of this stuff, but I mean, I would maybe love like maybe a Trigun, but even like Trigun Stampede, like started changing things that I go, why are we doing this? But I don't know. It's besides G.I. Joe, like, man, I'm thinking of some of the stuff that I mean,
that I always wanted, but now we'll probably never get it.
Like I would just love a great Turtles movie again, but I just look at Mutant Mayhem, especially from that trailer. I'm like, I don't want to watch this. I'm sure it's somewhat decent.
I tried watching it because it's on Pluto.
Okay.
And I couldn't get very far into it. I'm like, nope, this is trash.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the newest style animation, right?
Yeah. The animation threw me off. The like personality of the Turtles.
Yep.
The personality of the Turtles threw me off. Splinter threw me off, and
I mean, no. I personally would love a sequel to Alita Battle Angel. That movie actually surprised me, but they just don't give us what the fans want. You know, I haven't seen Romulus. I don't know. I know we're getting Alien Isolation 2, but we don't get a what about like a first-person Alien vs. Predator type game? We can't get that anymore. We get other first-person stuff, but we can't get that. So I don't know. Like TV shows, I feel like, unfortunately, like there's barely any sitcoms now that are even worth anything. They don't have a lot of. I don't know.
I got an idea, and I don't, because this would mean that they have to revamp something, but I still think they could do the show well, even though it wouldn't be using the original guy. That animated show, was it Jackie Chan and the Golden Talisman or something like that?
Oh, you're talking about from the animated show, right?
The animated show. Yeah, I always wanted a movie. But Jackie Chan's so old now, but I'm like, could they revamp that and just put kind of a guy doing comedy that knows martial arts? Would it be accepted? Could it, you know what I mean?
Why not have a guy that Jackie Chan picks who's younger? How about that?
Or that too.
Yeah.
But I'm just like the idea. That's something. I loved that show. I thought it was funny.
Good.
It was Jackie Chan, and he was involved.
Dude. Yeah.
And I even liked the little squirt he had to deal with, you know. And his uncle was great, but it was Jackie Chan comedy, and I'm like, the idea is still good.
I mean,
you know,
how do you guys feel about like where He-Man is going? Do you guys feel there should be another movie at some point?
No.
Do you guys feel, you know, I mean, this is right.
100 times no.
This is my problem with a lot of this stuff is they put this humor in there, like this Marvel humor. It's like that's never what this show was ever about. He-Man didn't have Marvel humor. It had some humor.
It would have tongue-in-cheek
humor, right?
Like a dad joke, you know. We'll have none of that, Tila. You know you're tougher than Adam. Quit teasing him.
I mean, stuff like the Rocketeer. I wish would probably get attention again because that movie to me is very underrated. And
It's underrated. The entire property is highly undervalued. Luckily, the original creator does have the rights to it again.
Oh, does it? Okay, I was gonna say, is that if they did a Rocketeer 2, does it turn into Tomorrowland?
No.
But I wouldn't let Disney make a Rocketeer movie.
No, I just like I would love. I mean, Tron after the last Trauma. I don't know if I'm ever going to watch it, but I would like. We had something going here with Legacy, and then they just scrap a lot of it, and you're just like, what are we doing? We should have just continued Legacy.
Well, even in the new film, it just seemed like they did not connect it enough. Yeah, I understand the idea. It's continued, but not to have barely a mention or anything with the main people of why 3 took place. You know what I mean? Like, you're telling me these people aren't trying to get them?
Right.
They're just leaving them alone. That was the disconnect for me. I was like, everything makes sense except the fact that they're leaving these people totally out of the story. And it was like, well, the continuity is kind of gone. Now I'm just watching another Tron movie.
Yeah.
You know, and it was cool. I don't know. I'm kind of the beam walls. I don't know. I feel weird when they go curvy. And something in me, when I see the light cycles and they don't do the 90-degree turns, I'm like,
oh, come on.
I don't know, man. They still look cool, but I don't know.
They're not as cool, yeah.
Because like the gliders, I was like, oh, I like that idea. I didn't even think of another vehicle having this tech. You know, we're just in the game. We never really see what their life outside the game really was too much, because that was a plot. But,
I mean, I would love to actually, like, I want to believe this Voltron movie because of how Henry Cavill cares so much about the source material, and he does.
You sure?
I just want to see a person like that make a movie.
And the thing
I
is,
hope so, buddy.
With Voltron going straight to Amazon Prime,
yeah,
I think it's gonna either be a massive hit for Amazon Prime, or it's going to be a massive failure. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because Masters of the Universe, I know, I keep harking on it. I know.
Well, it's
but Masters of the Universe should have been released on Prime as a Prime movie, not as a theatrical movie.
Definitely.
Straight to streaming would have made it with that. Okay. I'm just curious, like, does that ease like your soul a little bit? You know, you're like, okay, at least they didn't try to kill us with it.
Because of these reasons. The effects are those of a streaming movie.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
The story plot line, at least to me, it'll be interesting to get your guys' opinion when we do the watch party, when we find out when it's going to be on Prime. But the story itself seemed like that of a streaming movie. And the humor. Again, the humor killed it for me.
Yeah, I just, if people, it's like people are going to spend good money if they really want to see something. So they're not going to, but a lot of this stuff now, it's just, a lot of the stuff that Baron and I, that all of us actually on this panel grew up with, I don't know. As I said, I would love a G.I. Joe closer to the source material, something more closer to the actual animated movie. But a lot of this stuff, we don't know how My Hero is going to turn out for Netflix. We have a feeling what it might be, but we don't know for sure. And it's just, I don't know. We got that. Are you guys happy about a God of War movie, especially where God of War's gone? I don't know. Maybe you're excited.
Not with Amazon.
No.
Making it. I don't have confidence. Yes.
Yeah.
For every Spider Noir, we get 2 or 3 Rings of Power. I mean, I haven't even finished the first season of Fallout. And I don't think I ever will finish the first season of Fallout.
It's all right.
I watched that.
Fallout.
I keep forgetting about it.
Fallout's pretty good. It could be. The biggest problem is, as we've talked about before, unfortunately, and I say unfortunately because it's so ridiculous that a transgender person would never be in the Brotherhood. People can argue with me all they want, but if it's the Brotherhood, no transgender people. Sorry to break it to you. But the transgender character becomes so important, especially at the end of season 2, and I'm just like, why? This is such a stupid agenda.
The only thing really keeping me on the Fallout wagon is there are a couple other actors in the series.
Oh, there are.
I like a lot, and I'm willing to watch for them. Right. You know what I mean? Like it has changed my
Kyle
view
MacLachlan
on it. Well, even like I don't know if you guys know, but the in the first season, the Knight's Squire, the kind of wafy dude, he's a comedian I follow. And when I saw him in that show, I was like, oh, I'll watch this whole show just for that guy.
Yeah.
You know, and then I started seeing all these other people. I was like, oh, this has got a lot of stars in it. This should be pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have heard about that, shoving that main character. I have seen a couple things, and I'm like, she's whiny.
Yeah, there's a few things, yeah. But
I'll still watch it, but I'm not having huge hopes.
I just... Maz, gosh, some of the other shows, it's tough because a lot of the stuff that has come out, Masters of the Universe has mixed opinions. This has mixed opinions. The Game of Thrones, whatever it is, and it's just that I feel the direction that they decided to go with, and these shows, they make the audience feel stupid, and they shouldn't feel that way. I feel like a lot of these with their lectures and all their other nonsense, but I don't know. It's really hard, like with what would you want, Mike? Because what would you love for a movie or TV show to come out of something that you loved, that you grew up with? Go with that.
I mean, I would love for there to be a good Predator movie.
Yes, that would be nice. Sure, I agree.
Now, where's your Predator line?
In what regards?
Where did you go? Where did you like? You're like, okay, I'm not enjoying these the way I feel like, because like we get the first one, we get Predator, we get Predator 2, and then we start kind of going into the Alien versus Predator line. So I'm just curious,
first
like,
one's good. I haven't watched it yet.
Have you seen enough of them to where you're like, oh, at this point, I was like, this is where I stop.
Okay, I have seen, of course, Predator 1. I've seen Predator 2.
Right.
And how do you feel about Predator 2? Because, of course, there was controversy when that came out.
Of course there was.
It was good.
For me, it's a decent movie.
It's good. Yeah.
Lethal Weapon Predator.
Oh, is that what they're saying? I like it.
Well, no, it's Daniel Glover. He's the same guy, dude. He even does the same shot. Like he takes that one shot and he cranes his neck around, and I was waiting for him to say he's too old for this shit. I was waiting for it.
It's a decent movie in my opinion. I can watch it. I can sit down and watch it. You won't hear any complaints.
Yeah. I haven't watched Badlands. I don't really have an opinion on that. I didn't care much for Prey, but
so what about like AVP?
Alien versus Predator? No, we didn't need it. I did not enjoy that movie. No.
Did you like the idea of even putting them in the same universe?
No, I think they should be in separate universes.
Okay. Because like the Predator almost, I mean, although they did put it in our universe, to me, Alien was like, oh, this is more real. like Predator, I just took as a sci-fi cheesy movie. Where Aliens, I'm like, oh, that far in the future, that seems totally feasible to me. Do we go out in space and there's stuff out there? Yes, that seems totally feasible to me. But you put Arnold Schwarzenegger, I love Predator, but I'm just saying they weighed very differently on me as far as what I guess that reality line kind of,
I saw the trailer for the first remake of Predator, and they were deciding we're gonna re-release this new version of Predator, and I've looked at it and said no.
Oh, that super Predator that they had.
Yeah.
You're saying the newest one, Badlands.
Yeah, the 2018 remake of Predator that they were doing.
We have to admit,
I saw the trailer for that. I said no.
Oh, 2018. Okay.
The newest Badlands, that Predator is basically the Hunchback from 300 of the Predator race. I mean,
well, here's another question about these franchises. When do you guys feel that it's time to just stop and the story is over and it's time to move on?
Well, I think as soon as you make a bad one, like it doesn't make its money back, you instantly need to go into evaluation mode.
And I think that's what Disney needs to do with Star Wars right now. Under their leadership, Star Wars is a forgotten franchise. Let's just face it. It's not the moneymaker it used to be. It never will be that moneymaker that it used to be.
You can't
unless the change happens, and it's going to take it's going to take a little while.
It has to take a break. There needs to be people who come out and say, "Look, they never will, unfortunately, but they need to have an actual apology to a lot of fans and said, look, basically not saying that, oh, what we did, just saying, look, we went in a lot of wrong mistakes and we shouldn't have done this, things like that, and mean it, and then start fixing things, because sure, there's stuff out there like Darth Maul, whatever, that people like, but once again, who keeps talking about this stuff? That's the other thing. Is this going to be talked about forever? I mean, people are still talking about Trek and Star Wars and some of these other franchises.
I'll talk about it if there's someone to talk to.
If
I like it, there's someone that like us all. If we have someone to talk about stuff we like, that's fun.
And another thing I think needs to be put on a hiatus, because we've been getting these type of movies for the last 26 years. Every summer, there's a new comic book movie since 2000. And,
yeah, it's ridiculous.
And I think comic book movies need to take a rest.
Unless they're drastically different. But right now, we're dealing with a bunch of very similar superhero stories.
We're dealing with a lot of the same, especially if you have quote-unquote creatives who have worked for both companies, whether it be Marvel Studios or over DC Warner Brothers. They need to take a break.
I think another thing would be good. I don't know if it'll ever happen. I mean, there's stuff out there, but I don't know. I thought something like that direction of Looney Tunes back in action wasn't bad at all. And I thought it was a good movie when I remember seeing that in the theaters a number of years ago. I wouldn't be against having something like that again, but we've got to have the villains not be misunderstood. They got to be evil and cunning and whatever. But I think something like that wouldn't be bad. I think, I don't know. It's just like where Warner is and some of the things that they've even damaged Looney Tunes. Like they've actually done damage to this stuff, and you just go, why? Why did this happen?
I saw clips of the sequel to Space Jam with LeBron James, and it doesn't have that same feel as the first one with Michael Jordan.
LeBron just should have stayed on commercials.
Well, it's just you can't. They change things. They change some of the designs, or maybe this should have just been a one and done. Of course, there's a number of movies we could say that about a lot of things, but just a one and done. But still, it's just.
I was just gonna say we can say this again. LeBron is not Michael.
No, but it's also that it just had it had a good plot. I don't know. I just can't. I just don't care enough about watching a second Space Jam. To me, though, the story was fine. It was a good movie. It was a fun movie, and that's all it needed to be. And let's just move on. But they can't. They think that this stuff is going to make money. We'll put LeBron in there, blah, whatever.
I mean, for me, Space Jam, honestly, it was way better than I ever gave it credit for being.
It was good.
I did not think it was going to be even good. I'm like, Michael Jordan's in a cartoon movie, huh? I thought it was just going to look awkward. Are they going to be able to pull it off? I saw Cool World. We've seen Roger Rabbit, it's like,
right.
So, and then Michael Jordan, not known for his acting. His biggest commercial was If I Could Be Like Mike, where he's just playing basketball. What'd this guy do on film for a commercial? Drink some Gatorade? Say like one word? I mean,
don't forget the Nike commercials.
Well, yeah, but then like how much is just not footage of him in game time?
Well, not only that, you have Michael Jordan, then you have Bill Murray.
Exactly. Yeah,
what a great
yes. And
Newman.
let's not forget Wayne Knight.
Yes,
Newman, yep.
funny too. Yes.
Those were both. It's like, oh, I didn't even know, and it's like, you did not go. Oh, of course they have this person in this movie, and that's how I feel now when I watch. Of course they have this person.
It's always funny.
And even the players that they had who were
Muggsy Bogues and those dudes. Larry Johnson.
Yes, it was a clever plot, but the people that are working on this stuff now, like it's very hard. I mean, I want definitely after I need to still read more of it, The Last Ronin, but that is a really interesting story and very dark. And I would like, if we're gonna get this, maybe if the game does well, who knows? But I want to see that. I want to see that movie. The Last Ronin.
So is it a graphic novel or anything?
Yes,
it's a graphic novel. Okay.
Yeah, it's a graphic novel, and they're releasing another one too.
I want to see a G.I. Joe animated film done in Cal Arts.
Oh man,
Baron.
Baron, what the hell, bro?
He's just got his cauldron going on the side of him, man. He's just.
What do you
being voted off the island?
What do you guys think? Also, do you think that Hasbro and Paramount should go ahead and with a crossover of Transformers and G.I. Joe? Do you guys think that could work?
I don't think they can pull it off.
I don't think so.
I
really don't.
I think it's too big.
If they followed the comic, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, but which comic are you going to draw from? Are you going to draw from the original Marvel or one of the later iterations where they have the crossover?
Right.
Because I look at it too, and I'm like, was
Baron,
Josh Duhamel? Was he the one in that?
Now that is
Transformers
some AI,
or the other guy?
Yeah, Josh Duhamel was in.
Okay. Because
in
that
the first
almost
Transformers,
was
the second
like
one,
G.I. Joe working with the Transformers.
Yeah, they were the military. It wasn't. Yeah,
So-
there's things to like about those movies. There's other stuff.
Well, it's just if they had a crossover,
the first three,
you'd have to pull Transformer screen time to the members of G.I. Joe, and then
not
I'm like,
only members
so
of
you're
G.I. Joe,
talking-
but also consider the members of Cobra.
so we've got like 30 guys on camera all interacting. There's no way, dude.
I don't know.
It's
It'd be
so
a lot.
much.
I don't know if they could pull it off. That would right there would be tough. But
And if we don't have enough Transformers or enough G.I. Joe members, we'll be
mean,
like, it's not right.
yeah, how
And
could
they
you
only give
pull
us
that?
5.
I don't know. Like
It'd be
maybe
so
that would
big.
work. Maybe it would work more in animated. Maybe like they had talked
That
about.
would
but
be
I
the
don't
only
know.
way they would be able to pull it off properly.
don't
Is in
think-
animated form. I don't think it,
Man, that would
the
be.
logistics would work for live action.
Gosh, they would have to be a live
There's so
action.
many
Okay, so you
people
got
on
Duke
call.
and all those people. So you got
Yeah.
like half the
like a-
people from
You had
the
like,
G.I.
what, a
Joe
dozen,
and Cobra
15 Joes?
organization, too. And then on top of it, you would have like what 15, like maybe like 10 Transformers and 10 Decepticons, my God.
See, that's what I'm
dude.
saying. If you had less, like if we
Man.
get 6 of each, that's not going to be enough. Even 10 of
Meanwhile,
each might not
Yeah,
seem
that would be
right.
too much.
if
Yeah,
you
that's too
do
much
it in
on my-
animated form, you can include
Animated can work.
as many Autobots and
That's right.
Decepticons as you want, as many members of
Mhm.
That's
Cobra
right.
as you want,
Yes.
as many
Yes.
Go members as you
And
want.
it'll be easier to get
Cobra!
dialogue because they can do it if they can just go to a studio near them and do the dialogue. Because you got 30 number ones.
Well, we've
You
seen
know?
what happens
So
when there's too many
insane.
villains
So
on
crazy.
screen. Like that's what Spider-Man.
Ocean's
3 is.
8.
Spider-Man 3 had a little bit too many villains. You know, I
Yeah.
didn't think Venom was
Well,
the
see,
worst, but we still haven't gotten that Venom really big. fight
That's
that we
another thing
deserve with
I
Spider-Man.
strongly believe hurts a comic book movie is when you include more than one villain in a movie or more than one hero.
Yes.
That was one of my issues with Superman. If you're going to release a Superman movie, the only hero that you need is Superman. You don't need these other superheroes in this movie.
No, you don't. You can't have them if you want to. If there's a good connection there, we've seen stuff with animated stuff, Superman and Batman.
Yeah,
it
but-
can work, but
Yeah, see, even
had
you can
that
see that the
before.
connection has to be there.
right, exactly.
There has to be a good reason for that connection to exist, not just throwing it in like they constantly do nowadays.
Right. I mean, I don't mind if you go up to 2. I mean, when you get more than that, it gets confusing, both hero and villain. But it has to be, again, something like, Batman and Green Arrow can work together. Batman and Superman can work together.
Definitely.
In something like that.
Definitely. Yeah.
Wonder Woman and Superman can work together in something like that if you want to have, the, one woman, one man thing. So you have equality.
And
But
it's
then
tough to
it
get
comes down
those.
to what the villain is,
Yes.
And it's
Yeah.
really tough to get those multi-hero fight scenes.
It's
Like
just
the Arrowverse kind of did it, but
all. It's
Hey
just
there,
funny.
Napoleon. How you doing, nerdy?
It's just funny because like with a series, or they could say it's like they well, I mean, like always they leave so much money on the table. There's all these comics that I'm sure people wouldn't mind becoming live action, but you just gotta follow a lot of the source material. So people in these interviews need to come out and be very clear about this and say we're gonna follow the source material as much as possible. If this movie fails, at least we tried to do the best we can and actually mean it. Instead of this
Well, they did-
bullshit all the time.
that's what we kind of had with Walking Dead, right? Like they were like, we're
Right.
trying, but then actors don't want to be there, and
Yeah.
You guys are gonna laugh at me, but I think one of the perfect examples.
yeah, given.
Yeah, I mean,
No.
it's a given no matter what. But when you had something where you had the two heroes, and a couple, 1, 2, sometimes 4 villains. It doesn't matter, whatever, and it
Right.
worked.
Right.
Was the 66 Batman series.
Right.
Because you had things staged out. Batman and Robin were
Yes.
both out there equally, kicking
Yes.
butt, with
That's
the
right.
pows and the bams and the whams.
Right.
And you had, of course, the henchmen and whatever, and you had either the Joker or Freeze or
Yep.
whoever it might be. That's when you kind of take a look at it and make it a little more serious, and you can do that in a film.
That's right.
And what it does is you have to take a step back to a campy TV show to get your bearings right when it comes to something like this, because they knew how to focus in on what was important.
Exactly.
And campiness would not work if it got too cluttered.
No, it can't. And so, if you're going to, obviously I don't want James Gunn to do it after things that I've seen from him, but
James
really,
Gunn?
yeah, exactly. I would, once again, after reading the Nightwing Rising a few years ago, yeah, we did. He'll be back.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
After
he's got the
having
purple
I would love after reading the Nightwing Rising a few years ago. I mean, I would love for something like that to hit the big screen, but you got to have people who understand Nightwing. You've got to have Barbara Gordon in there. You could even have Tim Drake, just like the show, because it connects into the Batman animated series stuff. But You can make these things work. It's just, I mean, all this stuff that's been around for years and years and years and years and years. We still haven't gotten that G.I. Joe movie that the fans have grown up with this stuff deserve. We haven't gotten. I would say I think Power
any
Rangers
TV series
for their fan base is going pretty good.
they were pretty good. They kept
you
their cinematic well scaled. I think okay, we're shooting this like a TV show, but we got big budget money.
Right.
So explosions will be a little bigger, but they kept that campiness. They didn't all of a sudden change the bullies. Well, who was that? Lunk and I don't remember their names at all. But the two bullies in the high school, the comic relief, they didn't try to change them when they put it in the movie.
Right.
Where that was one of my things we should have gotten better. We deserve better. Almost every single TV series that they made into a movie. There's one or two good ones, and then the other 12 are that's not the series.
I mean, here, let's go back to something else. I mean, is it possible that, however, obviously people felt very strongly about the season 2 of Buck Rogers, but is there somebody out there that could come out and say, I'm going to try to fix these things, or should it just stay dead?
I think it just all needs care. What we've been saying the whole time, care and reference.
I think so.
If and again, something we've all said, if it's not the same, don't make it the same. Just make it something else.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, it's kind of close to that. Well, it's supposed to be this, and that's why I don't like it. See, that's a weird angle to take.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I slightly disagree with Mike on this. I think we can do a superhero movie, but the problem with the superhero movies we're having is basically Control C, Control V, Control C, Control V. I mean, it's the same formulaic BS and joke and humor that is boring now.
Right.
But say you come out with Gotham by Gaslight as a film. Now that we can see that Spider Noir did so good and how beautiful a movie like that was. Yes. Can you imagine Gotham by Gaslight? 1800s Batman?
I would be cool with that. I mean, the thing is, we wouldn't even have a movie. Maybe just have another really good show.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I mean,
that would be nice too. Yeah.
I'm just saying though, that if we wanted to take a risk on a movie and not necessarily throw a huge budget to it,
right?
That might be your blockbuster right there.
Yes.
But again, like a TV show, that'd be great as a TV show too.
Yeah, studios just need to put out a survey on social media or whatever.
You want to take a survey?
Right, exactly. You want to take a survey? Just put out a survey and say, would you guys like this to come back as a movie or a show, and see what the response is. And then go from there, because what they're doing now, the problem is also they're not following a lot of the story that has always worked for years and years and years. That's why we get Robin Hood's Sons and so on. Who wants these things? I just don't see a lot of people wanting this stuff. Maybe I'm wrong, but I've never seen anybody very excited. Oh, dude, I want to watch a show with Robin Hood's son. Okay.
Just because you have an idea doesn't mean we should put money behind it.
I mean, maybe there's something in the books of Robin Hood. He had a son, but I don't remember. I just think this stuff's ridiculous. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. I'll have to look into that. But
now I'm a little curious. Is a caveat to the discussion, and they're going to be some of the same IPs though. Right. Video games into series, because even Star Wars video games, they started suffering a little bit. There's still a couple sprinkled in there worth playing.
Well, see, and the sad thing is, they would
the
never
Indiana Jones movie compared to the game.
They could do like more of a spin-off if they wanted to, about maybe there's still stuff out there with Kyle Katarn. Oh no, he's a strong white man. We can't have that. Unfortunately, there's like people out there that really believe that, which is insane in itself. But it's just, could we get something maybe like Black Lagoon, but like maybe See, they probably want to do it because of the language and the way that the characters talk to is. And Remy would have to be, very attractive. So that might be a no-go. She might have to cover up on screen. No, but it's so.
Well,
I feel like even with Cowboy Bebop after that series, it's like, has that hurt Cowboy Bebop enough to say we can't continue on with it? Because even the continuation of it was a mess, and there was stupid agendas and whatever. Because my brother and I watched all of it, and we looked at each other and we went, "What?" But yeah, I don't know. Like G.I. Joe, I feel like that needs to start getting fixed because the last game, even the comic book stuff they had, the story, okay, that's kind of cool. And then the combat was kind of fun, but then it got way too repetitive. Could they do something with maybe Cal Kestis? They could, but where are they going to go with this stuff? And so we've seen what happens with Disney. We've seen what happened with Warner Brothers, all this stuff. They're losing money because of the directions that they're taking a lot of this stuff. And even if the newest Superman is kind of sort of a profit, but not the best, I don't know.
You got it, Mike. I figured so. So I'm keeping these two in line.
No, we're keeping you in line, Baron. But I just don't know.
You know what that means, Cash?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, pirate.
Army Americans.
I also don't know. Do you guys think that after Pirates 5 that we should stop? The thing is, the funny thing about this is, okay, you want to continue on with a female cast. There were female pirates. What are we doing? Even Elizabeth became a pirate. I mean, she was great. Well, what are we doing?
Well, you had pirates in real life.
Come on. Right.
If they're going to bring Depp back and have him be a background character.
Right.
No.
Oh, dude. What? Oh man.
Not Jack Sparrow. Not Jack Sparrow.
No.
But he kind of almost was in that one with Penelope Cruz. Like he wasn't the full Jack that we know, that we've seen in the previous 3 movies. He was the acting was the same, but it's like, I think he would have manned up a little more.
Arr.
But I don't know.
Look at my dingy. Want to look at my dingy?
I think they need to take some time. If they're going to do a Pirates, another one, there's no way we're going to be able to stop them.
So you want to play Worm Digger?
Do not take the first draft. Don't even take the 10th damn draft. Take all the drafts, put them in a think tank, and then give them to a really good writer and have them punch it up. And then let's see if it's good. We're still not going to put it in production. Let's read it still.
First of all, they need to start in these interviews, and you got to get people in there. There's a few people to tell Variety and other people, please just shut up. You don't have to actually say shut up to them, but just like, look, guys, we want to,
Mikey.
we want to make something closer to the source material. I always understand people don't want something exactly like the comic book, exactly like the novel. Fine, we can change a few things here, but the formula still has to be the same because that's what's always worked. That's what a lot of the fan base likes. So keep the source material as much as possible. You can, like I said, you can change a few things here and there, but keep the source material. But I mean, I would love, and I've said this before, after watching a lot of the anime of Street Fighter, I want a movie that connects to that. That's what I want. I would love
need? You need Street Fighter.
Oh, you don't want 50 Cent Balrog?
No, I don't. 50 Cent Balrog.
Disco Inferno.
I would definitely
like and subscribe if you like this junk, people. It doesn't get any better than this.
I think the whole Cal Kestis thing, because there has been a lot of talk, people would like to see him in live action.
Yeah, it's just.
I've always thought it's give him his 3 games. I don't even think they're going to let him do anything until that's done.
Well,
and then he's probably
Kestis
going to take a break.
He's not. I don't hate that character. I just don't. He's not
that character.
He's not boring. He's just not. He's actually pretty interesting, but he actually cares about stuff, and it doesn't. But if I see Deborah Wilson in something else that I play, I'm just gonna roll my eyes. But no, they talked about. I think it was James Gunn. Yeah, I think it was talking about a Batman. Yes, a Batman. Series, but I don't want him to do that because everything feels like Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, he'll make it funny and
right.
He's like, I have to have flawed heroes, and Batman's already got flaws. You're gonna give him more.
Even the Batman movie, there's things in there that are fine. I just want Matt Reeves to understand. Look, dude, you can end the movie at this point. It doesn't have to go here and here and here and here. You can end the movie here. It's okay. And you guys don't need the Joker. He has Mr. Freeze. He can fight. He has the Riddler. I know the Riddler was in the Batman. Just the toy
They've never
maker,
showcased
right?
the Riddler right. They've never showcased Riddler the right way, though.
No, our Two-Face.
They've never given everybody due enough credit. The villains.
Yeah, Two-Face. We've never had that. Well, no. I liked what Nolan did with Two-Face. That was fine. I liked that.
Of course, because it's Nolan.
No,
you can't wait for this new movie.
It was better. Out. No, I'm not going to go see the Odyssey, Baron. I know you're shocked, but I'm not going to watch it.
It's like, oh, look at that, Elliot Page as Achilles.
Right.
How manly!
Oh gosh, how manly! Elion Page.
Elion Gonzalez. Elion.
Why does she not have a dinghy down there? Why doesn't he have a dinghy?
That was because the Two-Face we had in Batman Forever, even though I think that's a fun movie, overall, it was way too much over the top. The Two-Face we had in the Nolan films made sense. That was more of the Batman animated stuff, like how he turned and what happened to him.
If what we've been given is true, like hearsay interviews and stuff, like Tommy Lee didn't really like Jim Carrey's acting style and changed his style kind of to compete with Carrey.
You guys thought, okay,
and I thought he should have just played Tommy Jones. That's a better Two-Face.
Right. This goes along the same lines. You guys, right. Well, the whole thing is about Two-Face we've seen. He's calculated. He's charismatic. And we actually saw those qualities in the Nolan films. Now, does that mean that version is better than the one in the Batman the Animated Series? Well, people can argue about that till doomsday, I guess. But
I think they both got that core down, though, where it is polar opposites. Let's do this. No, I don't want to do that. They both kind of brought that.
But we finally had that seriousness that we have for Two-Face.
Yeah, I've always said that with the Nolan movies. Nolan are different Batman movies because it's Batman in real life.
Right. That's fair.
Where the other ones are definitely inspired by the comic books. Nolan was trying to, let's see how believable we could make Batman.
Right.
Because it was like the Batmobile is ridiculous. We got to make it something else. And it's like, okay, I get it, but
the tank's probably not the tank's pretty cool, but it's not my favorite. I think,
but it does make sense.
Better. Yeah, it makes
does
sense.
At least he wasn't driving a Hummer, right?
No, lady mist. We've got this vessel under our. There's no way that Mike will be able to catch up in his dinghy.
Yeah, I liked those first Batman because I liked, these are the comic books.
Right.
I liked that, like how Hellboy was. And, some of those old, like Dick Tracy. It's like, they are trying to be the comic book version of this. And that's where the set design came in. It was like, oh my God, Tim Burton was like perfect for that fantastical set.
This is the other thing too. Like, there were also a time that they could have done more with this. It's like that's why, even though I have problems with Spielberg now, it's like the man still has an impressive resume. It's just even working the young Indiana Jones, like everything, things just needed to tie in. And why was that show so much fun? Seeing younger Indy going on adventures, the women he meets, all this stuff. But there were people out there that really cared about this. Like you could even, well, now I don't know if you could even get a movie of Hercules based on the actual show from the 90s.
Oh, damn, yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think people would be willing to put all those hot women and all that. Maybe there's probably a few out there.
It would have to be like if they're
more fan made.
If they're doing like scantily clad, more accurate time, like it'd be like, oh, this has to be a Spartacus movie. Right. Like if it's serious, we can have that. But if it's not, then we can't.
Yeah. The series was fine. It went on 6 seasons. And then, of course, the spinoff with Xena, which made sense. But they could. It's hard to say with how people are now about how they feel about these franchises. How Mike, saw Masters of the Universe, and Baron and I will have a better opinion about that once we actually see the movie for ourselves. But, but yeah, it's just the stories, the characters, the triumph, the sacrifice, all this stuff that we've gone through. What's up?
Triumph the Insult Comic Dog? Is that what
Triumph? Yeah, Triumph, definitely. Okay. Triumph, definitely, yeah. But
I poop on you.
Yes.
Poop on you and your ideas. I poop.
That's funny though, Baron. I like that. But it's just the trials, all this stuff that has worked for so many years. We just have to get back to that. And if you're going to do something that is based on a franchise that so many people love, then why not just follow most of the source material? Make a lot of fan base happy, right? It shouldn't be that hard. Make people happy, and they go, "Wow, I went out of this movie and it was great." I mean, I want to see. Ask these companies, do you guys want another Inspector Gadget? Would you like us to fix the Dr. Claw situation? All this stuff. I'm sure they would.
I would like another Inspector Gadget,
yes,
but a little less goofy. I thought they leaned a little too much into the goofiness in the movies. I was like, oh, I wanted to be like
one, wasn't there? Was there two?
I think there was two.
There was a
Matthew
second one,
Broderick did the first one. But I guess I was kind of.
Was it Dietrich Bader that did the second one or something like that?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I think you're right on that. Now that you said that, I think that might be right.
One thing,
but I was thinking more like what was the Get Smart, like smart comedy. I was,
Get Smart is still so funny.
I was expecting that kind of style from Inspector
Great
Gadget.
intro, funny characters. I thought the movie wasn't bad, but it's not better than the show. It's not better.
No, you gotta watch. See, that was another one of those series, like what was it? Chips, Dukes of Hazzard,
yes.
Starsky and Hutch, like all those.
Well,
like Charlie's Angels
a
was
TV
all right.
movie made for these? Yeah, there was probably a TV movie made for Chips and some of this other stuff.
Oh, maybe back in the day, like
yeah.
Or like an hour long episode.
Yeah,
They
had a reunion one. Yeah, I mean, just like they
season
had
finales, 2-parter.
What was it? Knight Rider 2000, which was a TV movie with Dave Hasselhoff and
of course. Yeah, of
guys,
course.
hide the flag. Hide the flag.
Dun, dun, dun.
And then when they tried to do, I mean, they were really reaching when they start making the Milton Bradley movies, like Clue. I mean, I guess Clue was okay, but they wanted to do Monopoly, and they wanted like
Clue
all
was
these
good
things.
because Clue followed what the game is, so it works. Yeah.
But then there was like talks of a Monopoly game, and it's like, how are you going to do that?
That might be tough.
Well,
they
let's not forget Tic-Tac-Toe, X versus O. Remember that movie? Yeah.
No, I don't.
I tried to forget it.
There he is.
Oh no, that was from The Simpsons. They're making fun of it. It's like,
Welcome back. Welcome back.
What
welcome
about?
Thank you.
Welcome back, man. What about
And I
a?
don't know if Nerfoil saw my message where I said hello to him, but Brian, it's good to see you, brother.
What about a Brave and the Bold movie? I know they Jimmy Gunn, whatever Jimmy Gunn, I love that. Talked about that, but no, get the. This is what I also don't understand. You want to make this, get the writers who are still around, get the other people who are still around, pay them, and then go from there. No, we can't do that. That's the
they don't want to pay him.
Of course not. And
it's just like with the situation with Stargate. They don't want anybody who was involved in the previous iteration of the show to be part of the new show. They want new people.
Right.
Both in their writers' room, as their producers, as well as new fans. They don't want the current fans.
Right. So that's the stupid thing, because the whole point has always been, why did this stuff make money? Merchandising, good marketing,
merchandising.
PR, good interviews. This is all goes along with the PR. Like, you were excited. What happened? You went to Universal. People were dressed up. All this stuff. And guess what? Just because we have social media and whatever doesn't mean people can't dress up in costumes, meet kids, whatever, at these parks. I mean, come on. It's so simple. It's worked for years, so why wouldn't it still work?
Because the social media is changing people's perspectives.
Right.
The normal purpose. Like, I was watching somebody who is aware of the Star Wars movies, but is not like a huge fan. But their kids are.
Mm-hmm.
But their thing with the Mandalorian Grogu, they're like, I have to go see this movie, and the main two characters don't even talk. I was like, oh, damn. That's actually kind of a good point. Like, if you have to go to see Mandalorian and Grogu as somebody outside the Star Wars verse, like not even a casual fan, you'll be like, okay, the one guy never takes his mask off and talks in bedroom voice, and then the other main character doesn't talk at all.
Hi, I
was like, whoa, that's I didn't even think of that. Like,
so
that
I hear
idea.
I hear you.
How's that supposed to sell somebody on?
No, exactly. She's like, I'm not looking forward to this at all.
How is that supposed to sell somebody on a movie based on a series that maybe they're not familiar with?
Mm-hmm.
And it certainly sounds like they're not familiar with the series at all. And you have two characters who either one barely says anything, or one, like you just said, coos, because that's all Baby Grogu does is cooing.
Yes,
and
exactly.
you have a plot that just makes people who aren't familiar with The Mandalorian go, this isn't Star Wars, or what's going on here? I'm completely out of the loop.
I mean, the funny thing is they can do all this stuff. They could even do another Final Fantasy movie, but follow Spirits Within. That was pretty good. I know how old one was.
I own
pretty
that.
Good. It's a pretty
I
good
like
movie.
Spirits Within, and it made no sense when I watched it. I was like, this is Final Fantasy?
It's pretty good though, because
But it's still a good movie.
It's
and Cal Arts.
I think it
not
still
Cal
holds
Arts.
up.
No, Baron,
I think
it's
it
not
still
Cal
holds up
Arts.
too.
CGI, bro.
Graphically,
Nice try, Baron.
graphically, I'd say it still holds up.
Because if I recall, Spiritual Film, that was one of the ones where I think it was either Axum or maybe it was FHM who actually took
Pretty
one of
good
the
movie.
female characters and made her a centerfold. I don't remember which
It
one
might
it
have
was.
been. I don't know.
But I laughed. I'm thinking, really?
You know what? That was a thing. I do remember that. But at the time, comics were doing swimsuit editions.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it was something because the Sports Illustrated was so big and everything. I think it was just something. They're like, hey, this is actually a good outlet for us.
Yeah, that's
I thought that
Marvel
those
thing.
things were. I thought that was pretty creative. And like when they did the Dead or Alive volleyball, I'm like, okay, I know who you're trying to reach. But you get more people. You know what I mean? So it's
I just yeah. I mean, I want the funny once again, like some of this stuff is, and I recommend if you're a fan of DC, go watch Brave and the Bold. It's tongue in cheek, but it's so good. And there was a really good game for it too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna say that the DC when they did the Batman versus Superman, because that's when I first noticed. I was like, no, they're taking Frank Miller's Death of Batman. They're taking a series and putting it in half a movie, and damn them for doing it to Frank Miller again.
Yeah, the Dark Knight Returns, the final battle in Dark Knight.
Yeah,
Returns.
yeah, and it was such a good
it doesn't make any
so
sense.
acclaimed
It doesn't make sense.
And it's like that should have been that should have been how Superman and Batman like meet kind of in the movie.
But the studios need to figure this stuff out, because what's going to happen is we're going to see more and more. Maybe that's just the way it's going to be. Independent movies getting made and for a lot less, and it will be maybe that's it. But once again, these studios are so stupid. The person does something really good on YouTube, and it's like, how could you not hire that person? You see how much he cares about your franchise? Are you kidding me?
Or
How
even editors,
money
and
right
stuff.
there.
I mean,
it would print money, and look at all the fans that are happy about this. Hire these people. I don't understand. If the person cares that much about your franchise, hire them.
And even the Axanar Star Trek fan series that was being worked on before Paramount put the kibosh on it because they were working on Discovery, that had good promise.
I'm sure it
did. And unfortunately, Axanar is the one that had Paramount put these stupid rules and such on fan projects.
Mm-hmm. Where they can only be 15 minutes long.
Right.
Hello.
And you can't make any profit. And
right.
Canadian Cat, welcome to the stream.
The thing is, I just don't, a lot of even the bigger channels, they're not talking about this stuff. I get it. The trendy stuff, great. But these are things we need to talk about, that, where these franchises are, how they keep falling. Is there a chance that we can actually fix this stuff? I believe there is, but like even Planet of the Apes, from watching some of the stuff of where they've done with the movies, they want them more like apes. I like them the more human element, like the old show. I don't know why, but I just do. I don't know.
And there's nothing wrong with that. And
interesting. I don't know.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what, ladies and gentlemen? There's nothing wrong if you're pessimistic about the future of these franchises.
No.
I don't blame you.
Question for Cash.
Yo.
Okay. I obviously know you like the old Planet of the Apes films.
I've been yes, I just haven't.
However many of them you've actually seen. There's like 7 of them. I mean, come on. Even people, when they came out in the theaters, people didn't even know they were out. So what was better, Circus or Marky Mark?
I don't know, man. I haven't done enough research into that.
Have you seen?
I thought you were going to talk about, Charlton.
Have you seen? Did you see the one with Marky Mark with Mark Wahlberg? You didn't watch that one at all. And have you seen any of the Circus?
Stuff, I have seen
any of those? Okay.
Because Marky Mark only got one, Pata.
I know. And he actually wasn't he more continuing on the original? Like he was adding to it?
Doing more of a reboot with that Tim Burton.
Were they? Okay. And then the new one with Circus, I thought the first 1 or 2 were really good. But then it's like they're keeping going. It's like, are they recreating all of them?
I don't know. It's just maybe. I just. It's just. I don't know. I can't. I can't fathom this whole thing, because, like I said, when the 4 of us were growing up, we never had this feeling that these companies were just like, I don't care if I lose money. I never had that feeling.
I say this tongue in cheek. The reason why we weren't dreading it in the 80s and 90s is because at least in the 80s, they were using drugs to get themselves their ideas.
And to get these IPs,
I know.
And we were getting the big IPs only every 3-5 years. Now we're getting 2 a year. So when they came out, we were anticipating them, and we didn't hear about them coming out 3 years earlier and are along on the media ride.
All the trailers always had some mystery to it. We didn't just get so much in one trailer. It was crazy.
I think editing. I think they have done really bad with their editing, like what gets edited and how they edit. Both of those things have suffered, but also like PR relations. It's like they have shut down those two divisions, and those were some of the most important ones. You really think Dean Martin didn't have any skeletons, but he kept working?
I'll be right back. Right, of course, man. Of course, everybody has skeletons.
But that's what I mean. Like, they knew what to say in an interview. They knew what to say. They knew, not knew what to say. They were told what not to say.
Again, that's because the PR person listened to the corporation, and the corporation said these are what we want our focus to be on as far as the talking points are concerned. And then they would tell it to the talent and say, stick to this line. Now they just let them run their mouths like we're seeing with Supergirl, and we've seen with so many other movies.
Well, the prime example for me on this one is the Wicked, or not.
Oh,
what was the one with Ariana Grande and Gal Gadot?
What? No.
Or not? No, I'm sorry. I'm getting. Nope, I'm getting confused. The new girl in the Snow White and Gal Gadot. When they were doing their interviews, when they were doing their first few interviews, like Gal Gadot's like in her corner, kind of supporting her, and then you see in one of the interviews, Ziegler says something, and Gal Gadot kind of looks at her sideways and kind of distances herself right there. I was like, "Whoa!"
And she was Palestinian. And she started opening her mouth about Palestine.
Oh, that's right. That's right. There was a big thing, but I remember it was like, wow.
Gal Gadot served in the Israeli Defense Force.
So crazy.
Yep. Yeah, she was.
But it's like she's right next, and you just, let's just blow it up, and it's like, okay, you're gonna see what happens when you get real candid, because that's always what happens. Did you not see Charlie Sheen? I mean. I know they're young actresses, but do they not see these stories of like Steve-O?
Because there's no handler telling them keep your politics out of this press tour. We're here to talk about the movie and the movie alone, and why people should come and see it.
I do remember
become enablers. That's what's happened. The handlers.
I do remember the person would step in and be like, "We're done with this," and they'd like.
Oh yeah.
Dip the camera down, and they would just guide the talent away. They're like, "We're done."
They shoot the interviewer, break the camera, kidnap the editor, stuff like that.
Like Mike Tyson, the
good old
home.
days. Yeah, the good old days.
Deal with it nice and civilized.
I don't want you to talk about me like that. I'm gonna punch you.
Don't say that about my wife, Robin.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to lisp with that. Yeah.
I'm
don't talk about my favorite punching bag, Robin.
Me to children. Oh man, if we could have had Mike and Muhammad Ali press conferences.
That would have been a fight to see those two together out there.
Prime Mike,
the promo.
Woohoo!
The promo Muhammad Ali would have cut on Mike Tyson.
Well, we can't. Yeah. Who was the promoter? The dude with the straight up afro.
Don King.
How is he going to promote both
in
people?
America? Only in America. How can you forget Don King? Only in America.
No, we would need Paul Heyman to be the spokesman for Tyson. Then it makes sense.
Let me tell you about Mike Tyson. Okay, that was more Vince McMahon, but you get the point.
Heyman, right? He was the ponytail guy.
He had a ponytail. He cut it off.
Yeah, yeah, he had no hair on his head. It all fell off the back. Oh man, those would have been some of the best media moments like ever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
than Jake Paul and his fraudulent bullshit.
Oh gosh, between the boxing match and the MMA match, yeah.
Or
Netflix,
see a
you
rant.
lost the customer. I ain't never watching that crap again.
And
Let
it only strengthens what Dana White's got going.
Mm-hmm.
let me see Jerry Seinfeld and Bill Cosby throw some who does better clean comedy jokes that just roast each other.
Bill Cosby? Bill Cosby? Clean.
No, he was. No, that's what I'm saying. Him and Jerry Seinfeld together, like talking crap to each other about how clean they are. How clean they are. You know
whose material I would still want to hear against any current comedian. Unfortunately,
better
he's
not
no
be a
longer
white
with us.
comedian. You better not be a white comedian. No, Carlin, man.
No, Bob Saget.
Oh,
Saget.
well, okay.
It's really crazy. All the Full House stuff, and then you find out how
That's
much
so
of a dirty
funny,
mouth
dude.
he has as a comedian. It's hilarious, dude.
Well,
That's
did
what they
you-
did
Put
in,
special notes in the
Half-Baked.
sign.
In Half-Baked.
Okay, I don't know if you guys know this story. Are you familiar? It is Bob Saget, John Stamos, and then a dwarf comedian by the name of Brad Williams.
I've heard of this.
So Bob Saget knew Brad Williams because they're in comedy. Bob Saget also knows John Stamos. And Bob Saget also knows John Stamos has whatever it's medically deemed as the fear of short people, of little people. So Bob Saget comes in. Bob Saget comes into Brad Williams' dressing room and says, "Hey, John Stamos is here. You gotta meet him." And he's like, "Oh, are you kidding, Uncle Jesse? Have mercy! Of course I want to meet him. Are you kidding? Cut it out." So he's like, "Okay, I have to tell you, John Stamos has a fear of little people." So he's like, as soon as he opens the door, Bob's like, "Hey, John," and Brad Williams runs in and starts humping his leg. And John Stamos is literally screaming, and Bob Saget is laughing like a madman. Right? It's like the funniest thing. And I've even heard John Stamos talk about this and stuff like that. But it's so funny. He's like, and while they were doing that, I guess who was the other uncle on the show?
It was Uncle Joey.
Yeah.
Well, no, not Uncle Joey. The other one. That was the stand-up comedian on the show.
Yeah, Dave Coulier was Uncle Joey.
Coulier. I guess he was there too. And Brad Williams says he actually came in like on cue, and he's like, "Hey, cut it out," like he does on the show. It's so funny. It's the funniest story though, because it's like that would be funny, and like John Stamos screaming is funny, and the whole situation. And then, okay, Bob Saget instigated it. He's like, "Oh, this is gonna be great." I mean,
yeah, because everybody had an image of Bob Saget as this squeaky clean dad,
Full House dad,
Danny Tanner on Full House, and then he does this comedy bit, and it's a total 180 from their perception of him as the TV dad.
Oh yeah, I mean, you had whole families go to the comedy club because they say, "Hey, look, it's gonna be a great show. Come on, Junior."
The America's Funniest Videos guy.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, and they're horrified, so they had to put all these notes saying, "This is an adult show. No kids allowed."
Well, that was like Eddie Murphy's first concert film, Delirious. And he's like, "Oh, you guys were expecting me to be like, okay." He's like, "No."
No.
Well, okay. Speaking of comedies and their parts of franchises, still keep it on topic for tonight's show.
Yes.
Do you think it's too late for both of these because Mike Myers is involved in both of them, or in Austin Powers 4 and the release of the next Shrek movie next year? Do you think it's too late? I'm not saying
Mike Myers
Austin
is
Powers
involved
4.
with Trek.
No, Pat.
Shrek.
I misunderstood. With
Shrek.
what? Shrek. Okay.
Yeah,
Donkey.
That's why I was like,
Out of
what
my
are you talking
soul.
about?
Don't get.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
But do you think it's too late for those two franchises? This is the last Austin Powers movie, and yes, like I said, we are getting the next Shrek movie. But do you think that it's been too long?
Ooh, that's a good.
Too long? No, because some of these series have shown us that we can go 5-10 years and we can make a movie that is congruent, makes sense, and is better than the first.
Yeah, but it's been longer than that for the last Shrek movie.
Well, what was Men in Black?
Men in
Over
Black,
10
I believe that
years.
was
2016 or so, the last one.
Between 2 and 3,
10
between 2
years.
and 3.
And Pat, that last Men in Black movie did not do well.
Oh, I'm not saying the international one. I'm saying between 2 and 3 even. Like there was a big gap. And even Bad Boys.
2 and 3, that was 2002 for Men in Black 2. And then I believe it was, I want to say 2010 for Men in Black 3. So 8
that's
years.
Like 8 years. That's a good long time. And
They're playing it safe though.
What I'm trying to get at is the last Austin Powers movie was released in 2002.
Mm-hmm. God, that long ago. The third one? Jesus.
Yeah.
Austin Powers gets canceled.
God, they pumped 3 out that fast. Oh my God.
Yeah. All because the first one sold like hotcakes on VHS. It was a high rental. That's why we got the other 2. So what I'm saying, has it been too long for Austin Powers to come back? But especially with the way people overreact nowadays.
Yep. Yes.
Everybody else goes first.
Could they even take those jokes anymore? Would Mike Myers be like, "Oh, we can't do these jokes anymore"? He might, and so it's just.
Good point.
This might be actually the best time to do it, because we're having comedians and others in the entertainment industry going out there and giving the big middle bird to all these nattery nabobs of negativity and going back to more raw and quote unquote offensive humor. In other words, real humor.
C-Bus Boys.
Right.
C-Bus Boys.
So
David Spade and Theo Vaughn.
Yeah, well, it's David Spade. Yeah, exactly. And so I think there's a chance that this could. I mean, I can see them playing off the fact that James Bond right now doesn't have a lead. They don't know what to do with James Bond, so I'm sure they'd probably play into that a little bit. But I think
I've got to be an agent, baby. You know, America's not got one. Wink, wink.
Right. I can see Austin Powers coming back. There, you do have that, but it has to be done right. Again, they need to get back to or do the humor that they had with it, and I think this is the perfect time for it.
And also to edge this point, what about Spaceballs? That's an IP that we've all known for quite a long time.
Right.
I'm just so nervous
the
about.
The long-awaited sequel comes out next year. Has that been too long? 40 years.
I only worry about it because he could be too old.
I worry about it because Josh Gad is involved, and how is
there
he
we
going to
go.
be like? That's the problem.
Right.
Like Josh Gad can do stuff. I remember there was a show that Kelsey Grammer had of a news show where I think Josh Gad was first introduced, and it was good. It was funny, but it was because why would you want to watch it? Because Kelsey Grammer is leading it, so why not?
Is this going to be another Dave Filoni fiasco?
Right. I don't know, but it's just.
How are you doing, Godzilla? There.
I don't know. The Austin Powers, sure, they could do another one, but once again, if it starts going away from the formula that worked so well, and it's willing to be less than it should be, then that's a huge problem, and that's another. People can talk about this woke stuff and all this stuff they want to, but going away from this stuff is a problem too. That if the formula works, don't break it.
And I'm sure Mike Myers is going to keep the formula.
I mean, yeah,
I don't know why he wouldn't.
The Verizon commercial that came out,
Yeah, it
I
was
think
pretty
it was
funny.
last week. It was funny. It had that Austin Powers humor. But again, will that humor resonate? Because we know that Mike Myers has used the same jokes in all of his movies.
Right.
Yeah, man.
True. But will it resonate after all this time? Even with us older fans?
It could. I know it's something we'll have to see. It's. I still say this is the perfect time to do it because things are shifting out there when it comes to entertainment.
A little bit.
Oh, more than just a little bit, Cash.
It depends what we're looking at here, Baron.
Well, yeah, but it's still changing, man. Remember, steps, and we got.
What do you think has been changing so much, Baron, or starting?
Definitely stand up.
A little bit, but it depends on the
Bill
person.
Bankus?
Yeah, I know, but he would have been around anyways. Whatever's the situation.
He wouldn't be getting the attention he's getting now, though.
Probably.
He would have been shut down with the stuff he said.
He might have. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe he might. Well, he might.
You've got machine guns for
because of the
jumblies.
change of the administration and stuff. Yeah, it's possible, Baron. It's possible.
Yeah.
He might have been shut down. Yeah, maybe.
And as more
Can't say
of
for sure.
these go, I mean, you see the ones that are on gut filled, and they're not afraid that are comedians and such. Are the ones that go on
pushing,
Fox Saturday Night?
Yeah,
with,
they're pretty good.
Jimmy Fallon.
They're pretty good.
You take a look at the comedy stuff that they have on Fox Nation. You hear Tyrus, who doesn't give a damn. Cat Timp, who doesn't give a damn.
No.
And that's what we're getting. We're starting to get these comedians coming back. They're right of center, obviously, more of that on the right of center, because, it's like, no, you're not going to tell me what I can and can't say. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to go for the laugh. And it's happening more. You just got to get away from your.
But I'm just talking I'm just talking about a lot of the stuff. Like we haven't gotten to the point where we're getting more of that push. Like people can talk about Knocked Up, but even those jokes, people are like, oh, we can't do that. So we got to get back to that "I love you, man" kind of stuff. You can't.
We just need somebody to laugh in the damn theater.
Like at that are joke. Afraid. I don't know about Scary Movie 6, but do you hear people say, "Oh, it was the funniest thing I've seen in years"? I don't see that. I see a drop after 1 week.
The first one.
Yeah.
Well, look at the words. Look at the words that are coming back into fashion after all these years of saying you can't see that, like and you know how that ends, and that going out there and used by everybody now. Especially
Baron, that's my favorite line of yours.
I know.
Today is a good day to read.
Yeah. Well, there's more letters after that. Well, and you're going out there and saying the C word. See,
See you next Tuesday.
Exactly. Hope I don't get crap.
So Baron, when you look at, then here's another question for you, man. When you look at like the directors out there, either ones who are older or newer, who do you see that is willing to say enough of this shit? I don't care what these interviewers have to say. I'm going to really make the movie. Zuckers, okay.
Unfortunately, Abrams has passed away.
He has, yes. One of them did pass away, I remember.
Yeah, Abrams.
Yeah.
Because it was ZAZ.
Yeah.
I don't know if Pat Broft is still out there.
Do you see anybody else? I mean, obviously there's some.
Alive.
Yeah. What about any newer people that you see? Any?
I don't know. It's kind of hard to say when it comes around the newer people because.
Well, some of the best directors are coming from other content too. Like it'll be like, oh, this guy's done skate videos for 10 years.
Well, that's why I'm actually. However, I feel about these award shows, I'm glad that some people are still acknowledging, hey, we should acknowledge this stuff from. More of this stuff from foreign countries. I'm like, yeah, because the whole thing is about the Oscars and these other award shows. They're not just in America. They're supposed to be worlds around the world, basically.
Well, yeah, you can't tell me Cannes Film Festival is the only other one that happens.
Exactly.
Really?
But
Well,
I just a lot of people. Then we got these streamers, these other people who have bigger channels, whatever. It doesn't matter. But they'll say, "Oh, Japan does this." Yeah, but even Japan can make mistakes. So you guys want to champion this, but even Japan makes mistakes, or they pander, or they do some of this stuff. So
that's baseball to soy sauce. It's not even comparable. It's not. I mean, that's the craziest thing is like, don't steal someone's culture. Don't appropriate their culture.
Yeah, I don't know if that's.
But comparing is cool. I don't.
Yeah.
I thought it was a melting pot, and that's what it's going away from for sure. But these two things that we're talking about, what do we got? I'm trying to remember. Okay, Shrek and Austin Powers 5. Okay,
Right. Yeah.
So Mike Myers, as far as he goes as an artist, like I watched whatever that Netflix show was, the Pentaveret, I think it was. And to me, that screamed Mike Myers comedy. Like those were Mike Myers jokes. That was Mike Myers playing different characters, and many of them that is Mike Myers comedy, right? An impression, an accent, different characters, all that stuff. So do I think Austin Powers could work? Yes. He needs more of an executive position. Like, I don't want a group of people going, no, Mike, we're not doing that.
Yes, but we've also seen what happens when someone of a star stature like Mike Myers is put into an executive position where the project falls apart.
And it could, and that again is going to be communication and then the lack of willing to work with each other. Whether that comes on his side or the executive side, I don't know.
Even though there's a commercial and it's funny, for Verizon, but it's like, are they going to be as politically incorrect as the whole thing about these films, these comedies? They've always been politically incorrect. So if they become politically correct, that's always a problem.
Yes, and that's why I agree with you guys. Like Mike Myers needs to have kind of creative control because it's his character. He knows how it should be, and hopefully there's even somebody around him that might, if he comes up with something kind of questionable, like if Austin Powers addresses woke for some reason, somebody can go, do we feel like we can do this right and funny and in the spirit of Austin Powers? Or is this a message like we were saying before? Now that one there, Austin Powers, that's Mike Myers. That's like his thing, right? Now Shrek, as much as Mike Myers is involved, the writing made that movie. Because I've seen a lot of the stuff where
the writing made the movie, but it was also the timing that Mike Myers had after replacing Chris Farley, who had unfortunately passed away while already recording lines for the movie.
That I will admit, because the accent is funnier. But the dialogue I've seen of Chris Farley talking, it's like Mike Myers says almost verbatim the same words. So that's what makes me think, oh, Mike Myers is bringing his personality and maybe not so much ad-libbing or punching up. Like, I think he's just hired talent more in that one, where in the Austin Powers, that's his baby, right? Like Wayne's World would be.
Right. Well, see, it's just the
I just don't know. Can they do it? Will it work? I don't know.
They want to play it safe. Like, I don't think there's going to be I'm not saying this Toy Story 5 is bad or whatever, but I'm just saying Pixar and DreamWorks are like, they're playing it safe. Instead of, hey, maybe it's time for a new idea of a new story, because DreamWorks and obviously Pixar have both had different types of stories. And they could have more stories again with different characters and build them up. But I mean, are people excited about a Shrek 5? It's just they're playing it safe. Doing a Toy Story 5 is playing it safe. Doing a Shrek 5 is playing it safe for DreamWorks, and then for Pixar, same for Toy Story. So why not push more? And of course, they've lost people too. And when those people have left, it does make a difference.
And they're not going to say like, oh, this toy broke. They won't address it. There's that character won't be there anymore.
Right.
Well,
You know, and
also here's my opinion. I think if the original voice actor for characters like Mr. Potato Head, Mrs. Potato Head, Slinky Dog have passed away, then you omit those characters. You don't have someone come in to replace the person who provided the voice.
I agree.
And don't force dialogue in there to make us recognize. If you're gonna have it in there, have it be respectful. Like somebody could say something like, "Oh, we usually have this person do that." Go, "Oh, remember they're not with us since the move." You know, they could do it good.
Well, they've had some of the character, but they don't have any lines. They're in the background, like Slinky Dog and such.
No, Slinky does have a voice. It's the guy that was on Tool Time who ran the hardware shop, and
yes.
Oh, so he took over for
Tim Varney. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
the guy that currently does the voice of Bugs Bunny is providing the voice of Mr. Potato Head in Toy Story 5.
Interesting.
Okay. Well, they used to just have him in the background. I know in Cars, the one who played with the fire truck, he died, but they keep the character. I mean, the character in it, but he has no line. He's just like a
background
character.
Yeah.
That one's a little easier to do though, because if they write it in a different location, that can automatically take out some characters.
Right.
You know, so that to me makes logical sense. Like Cars 2, they're in a different continent.
Yeah.
I'm surprised anybody's in it. Yeah. I mean, so some of the, like, could they do a Cars 4? Man, that'd be stretching it. Toy Story 5, I think, got greenlit because enough superstars are willing to come back. Like they got Tim Allen, they got Tom Hanks. They were both willing to do another one, and they're like, I think we should.
I also think they ruined the Toy Story franchise.
Yeah.
By making 4 and 5.
Yeah. I can't but that
Toy
was
Story
just
3 was the perfect bookend.
I
agree.
I feel people want to go watch it, they can go watch it. But once again, the question I always bring up is this going to still be memorable? Is this ever going to make you feel about like you felt after the end of Toy Story 3? So,
well, that's how I feel about movies.
I mean, I would want to sequel to Ratatouille. The story was really good.
Do I like this enough to own it? Do I want to go out and buy it and watch it many times a year? And that's like you say, this 1, 2, 3, yep, no problem. 4, 5, 6, probably not.
A lot of this, like just like our topic, about these franchises, they can be fixed, but it's like, once again, they don't want to pay these people, and then they want to.
There it is. These people.
That's right. Right. They don't.
These people.
I don't know what to call them there. But no, they don't want to pay the writers.
You call them these and those. That's that's the proper pronoun.
Hey, at least he doesn't call them you people. At least he hasn't gone there. Thank God.
What do you mean about you people?
Use people.
But no, they don't. So they don't want to pay them. But then the same directors, writers, anybody who's working on these productions, they don't want to find out a lot of the source material. Travis Scott is the same way. You see that trailer and you're like, dude, like, okay, if you like the movie, fine. You don't like the movie, fine, whatever. But isn't the whole point of these franchises, or should it be, maximize your profits, make your fans as happy as possible? That should be
not anymore.
That should be the plan of and the motive of any company is to maximize their profits. And the only way you're going to maximize your profit is if you make products that people want to buy.
Yep. I mean,
cool spaceships and lightsabers.
I saw what they did with Kid Icarus on the 3DS. I would love a Kid Icarus on the Switch. Will that happen?
Why is there not a new one of those?
Because
why
for
is
whatever
that the
reason,
only one
I don't know.
Got left behind?
They don't. There's Mario moving
That one's
forward,
crazy.
obviously fine. That's cool. Zelda, fine, cool. Metroid, fine.
But yeah, Kid Icarus
I don't
was
know
like
where
a
Smash is going to
NES
go, but this is
staple.
all these beloved franchise. I mean, this stuff has been around easily over 20 years, and it's just I don't know. I think things can be fixed, but you've got to come out and say, look, we made mistakes. The companies need to come out and say we screwed up. Not say we're
Yes.
sorry, blah blah blah. They don't need to do any of that. Fine, it would be nice.
They're
but I
not
don't
going
think
to say that they
they're
screwed
never
up. They're
gonna
going to
say
point the finger
That's right.
at any one of us who
That's
might have had any interest in watching.
Right.
Man, they sent their message.
Yep.
Flat screens can't use light guns on video games. What the hell?
I just they're not. I mean, we can't. We need other people to come out and say, look, there's all this source material for this. This is another thing. This is a beloved franchise. There's a lot of source material. Why not use it? Because it just makes sense. But they don't want to make sense. They don't care about losing money. They don't. And other people said that's not true. And I'm like, is it? Oh, it's not? Prove me wrong then. That they don't care about losing money.
This inspired me. When they come out and say there's no source material, how does Kathleen Kennedy not get bombarded at her next appearance with EU novels?
Right.
Just stack them up and knock them down right on the stage. No source material?
It's really,
Man.
It's insane, and it's insulting to people that have worked on this stuff to say that there's no source material. That's insulting. They don't care though, but it is definitely insulting.
Imagine what Carrie Fisher would say today.
I don't think she'd be too happy, but
she would cuss them out worse than Roseanne Barr. We would have a new she-boss.
The thing is, those franchises and stuff, and what's also interesting too that I've noticed, some of these shows, the later ones that are connected, they're better than the actual main show that started because of maybe it went on too long, or it just started falling apart with the jokes or the monologues or whatever. But I mean, Mike, what other franchise would you love to see, either a movie of a TV show?
Yeah, I would love to see a new series of Babylon 5, but I do not trust J. Michael Straczynski.
I don't trust. You can't trust him anymore. So
I do want to answer one question though.
Okay.
What would Carrie Fisher say today about all this? Brains! Brains!
And real quick, because I know Mike's played it, and I know Mike's probably seen them. So, the later Indiana Jones movies, you're aware of them. You're aware of them. Whatever you think of.
Yes.
There are only 3 Indiana Jones movies.
But my specific question is, if you're aware of the newer movies and you play the new Indiana Jones game, would the game have made a better movie?
The game would have made a better movie because the game takes place between Raiders of the Lost Ark and The Last Crusade.
Oh, it uses reference
source material. And the funniest thing is that there's a person who works there that looked like a transgender boogaloo. Yes, I'm being mean, whatever. And we were like,
Well, that's because Cash is mean.
That's right. And we were like, that seems a little worried. Nope. He seemed
I was worried. I was worried.
And what did they do? And
so the language that they were using in their interviews at Bethesda.
And what did they do? They called Lucas and they called Spielberg. That's just a smart thing to do when you're working on an Indiana Jones game. They're still around. Call them up.
And I'm going to give Raiders of the Lost Ark some credit. Because the heroine in that movie, right? Super strong, super capable, boss lady.
Yeah, Marion
But
Ravenwood.
also in my mind, I'm like, oh, she's kind of butch. Like I could see maybe a bisexuality.
She's more of a Tom girl. She's a
but
Tom
you know what I
girl.
mean. Yes, but you know what I'm getting at. It's like, and they weren't even thinking of stuff back then, and they did it.
Right, because unfortunately,
Well,
look, hopefully we'll get back to a time where we will see things again like Raiders of the Lost Ark. Hopefully,
Okay.
we
Drop.
can.
well,
But, yeah.
Go
Come drop
ahead, Bear.
characters of the DVD commentary.
well, see, the problem here is with everything that we're talking about here with Indiana Jones is the game, of course, being part. You might as well just say a trilogy there because they're boom, boom, boom.
Right.
But Indiana Jones always had a spiritual Judeo-Christian type of theme to it. The Ark of the Covenant.
Good point.
Well, and that seemed like that was his religion. Or
You're right.
For it too.
Yes, it definitely did. You're right.
And then, of course, you had with the not dial-disc, but the Great Circle, you had the Ark.
Yes.
That's the game, right? The Great Circle. That was the game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
With Temple of Doom, of course, that had nothing to do with that.
No, it really didn't. I don't think overall it's a bad movie, though, Baron.
I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I'm not saying it's a bad movie. But the two mistakes is they made it a prequel, and they kind of got a little away from Indiana Jones.
So
The Temple of Doom is considered a prequel. It took place before Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Weird.
Does it say it in it?
That's so weird.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch that again. I guess I've never realized that.
It takes place like about 2 years before Raiders.
2 years before
And it says it, or does it just flash a year and you realize
Wow. That's crazy, dude.
Well,
That's really interesting.
it? I'm gonna watch that now. I've got to watch that now and figure that out because I was never aware of that.
all promotion and stuff like that.
That's funny.
Spielberg all put in there. Now I don't know if there was an actual date. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Wow.
But put on there. But there probably would be because they're following the track of the old travel logs that they had in those movies.
And the Indiana Jones movies in particular are such a great example of awareness because the Han Solo, Harrison Ford's chin scar.
Right.
And they're like, hey, why don't we just go ahead and make a story? I really enjoyed that.
In the last Crusade, in the beginning of the Last Crusade, where
thought it was great.
He had River Phoenix as a young Indiana Jones. He grabs the whip, tries to use it for the first time, and he cuts himself.
Right?
And if anybody's ever used the whip, you know that shit happens.
Oh, yeah.
You have to sling that such a different way than you even think you do.
So to continue on though too is if you've ever also noticed those movies, at least the first three, I can't really say for the last one, and I don't remember much of the Crystal Skull, but it's structured like a James Bond film. In other words, the very beginning, you have something that's not really connected to the story, but it's like Belloc is in the in Raiders of the Lost Ark, so you get introduced to at least the. Yes. Yeah, Belloc. You
got it, Belloc.
I'm messing with
it. Belloc, we got it.
Who cares?
He's a frog. It's Belloc, dude. You got it. You're good.
But I mean, it introduced him before, so we get to know who the villain is. But other than that, it's not really connected to the story at hand. Same thing with Temple of Doom. You have that that scene in Hong Kong where. They're doing the trade and all that. Indy gets poisoned, stuff, blah blah blah. And we make
hold on, lady, we go for a ride.
And then it goes into the adventure. And the same thing, like you were saying with the Last Crusade, you have that early part where we see young Indy out there, and then it goes into present day.
Right.
The problem,
and I'll say about that young Indy thing. I remember at the time.
Hold on, Padawan. Hold on.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna forget. I'm sorry. Yes, please go. Please go. Please go. Please go. I'm just so excited.
But, now the one thing is everyone thinks that the Crystal Skull, they're aliens. Actually, recently it came out because both Harrison Ford and Steven Spielberg were having a fight with Lucas. And they said they're not aliens, but they're interdimensional.
Really? They look like aliens to me, but
I know. But well, I mean, if you listen,
they're spatially displaced.
If you're going off of what Whitley Strieber has been saying a lot lately, his quote unquote aliens when you said aliens, well, they're no longer aliens; they're interdimensional beings, and of course, but they still look like Greys, stuff like that. I can't say much about the last film, but again,
yeah.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
You don't have to see it.
The first 15 to 20 minutes feel like an Indiana Jones movie. After that, forget about it.
It's just
right.
It's a
and even the early games that you had for Indiana Jones,
yes,
it still had that Judeo-Christian, like the Spear of Destiny.
Atlantis, right?
No, the Spear of Destiny.
There was one called Atlantis.
Yeah, they did. They did do an Atlantis one. Yeah, but
wasn't there a young Indiana Jones game?
No,
they never did.
It's a young Indiana Jones TV series.
Oh, so
I
good.
remember the TV, and it got canceled like mid-season
after
or
2
something,
seasons.
didn't it?
It was
Yeah,
2 seasons.
stupid.
I think it got. Yeah, it was.
That was such a good show.
It was.
Are you familiar with what the Spear of Destiny is, Cash and Patty?
As far as I know, doesn't have something to do with something that like Jesus held or the weapon. That killed.
Again, it's going back to the Judeo-Christian aspect of it all. The Spear of Destiny was the spear that was stabbed into Christ by the centurion,
and it was a sacred relic or something.
Well, it became a sacred relic. Yeah.
After that, okay.
Right, it became one because of the fact that Jesus' blood in the water, which shows that he died of a heart attack. The water around the heart broke. But it spelled out. And it was said that anybody who has this spear is granted for victory. And good old Schlitzengruber was obsessed on finding that spear of destiny, because he wanted, first of all, he was big into the, certain occult stuff. But by having that, he thought that would help the Third Reich be able to have victory.
Kind of Hellboy.
Right.
Plotline.
And it's supposed, it was supposed to have been in control, I believe, with Charlemagne and various others. And then, now I don't know where it's setting, but
I don't know.
Yeah.
It turned into a massive mess, and then you had a discount short round and stuff. It just. Oh yeah, definitely.
That's what Teddy was. He was a discount short round.
He's a
discount short round. Funny to hear those terms.
Yeah. I remember talking to some people outside after the movie about it, but it could have been. I don't know. Franchises can be fixed, but like Star Wars and some of this stuff, there's a lot of damage done. So you're going to have to actually take out things. I know other fans, the newer fans, whatever, they'll get mad, but they'll get mad about anything. You would have to take some of this stuff out. You got to take the Acolyte out, I believe. It can't be canon anymore. You got to take other things out. Then you can start repairing things. It goes
High Republic.
Right, exactly. The thing with Scooby-Doo, for example, a franchise I loved for so many years, with the Velma thing, I don't think it hurt it that much. It hurt it, and it was an insult to Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
Unless people want to tell me otherwise, but
it's his van.
Yeah, I just so Netflix doing a live action show could hurt the integrity of that more. There is a big possibility it could, but things can be fixed, and some things aren't as bad as other. Now, Trek and Star Wars and Doctor Who, man, they've basically taken a wrecking ball to a lot of those franchises and really just insulted the fans.
They took that wrecking ball and beat us over the head with it.
Yeah.
Well, but like I said earlier, you weren't here, Cash.
Okay.
But it's not worth getting all black-pilled over the whole thing.
Right.
It is like, screw 2005 on for Doctor Who.
Yeah. Sure.
Screw Disney when it comes to Star Wars. Screw Kurzman Abrams when it comes to Star Trek. There's so much material that we have.
I know.
We can it's easy to turn our back and, we can read and enjoy this stuff in spite.
Right.
Enjoying it, right? We're still enjoying it, but we can do it in spite to them saying, hey, we're reading the better stuff. And remember
Right.
when
We're reading the better stuff. We're watching the better stuff. I mean, again, it's why I do the Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion. Go back and watch both the good and what's considered the bad episodes of Trek.
Well, the thing is,
throughout the Gene Roddenberry and Rick Berman era.
I think
to
with
give somebody a chance to see it for themselves. Same with the watch parties for the movies. To give folks a chance to watch a movie that they may otherwise not even consider watching and judge it for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I think people should watch it. There's things. I mean, obviously, I think I started watching Doctor Who when I was a little kid in the '80s. Yeah, I've talked about that before. But I've watched the newer
I want to
stuff.
see Doctor Who.
I've watched the newer stuff. I like the Doctor. A lot of the Doctors. It's just when I wasn't at that time. I'm a fan, but I wasn't like a super fan. But there were things I liked, Baron, in the 2005 on, and the doctors and the assistants. But when you got to that female, it's just the changes. That female, yes.
He's keeping his pronouns right.
I can't.
Well, yeah. Are we sure?
I can't.
Are we sure? We don't know.
When they got to Jodie, I was like, look, I can't wrap my head around when you're changing who the Time Lord is. So a Time Lord, I'm sure it could be a woman too, but once again, it has to have the same personality, just like all these characters. And that's the other problem. So we race swap the character, then their personality
But here's the thing about the Doctor.
Yeah.
The Doctor's personality has changed.
Yeah.
From one person to the next.
Okay,
Right.
but
That
I mean,
was kind
they
of an
still
important thing.
but I mean, doesn't the Doctor still need to have the final say? That was always my thing. Like,
Well,
isn't
usually,
that
yeah.
okay? So that's
But
where, yes.
Yeah.
He's
But
the
the thing
captain,
is-
right?
See, the thing is, you're hitting kind of in the very important part here, Cash. It really is. And Capaldi actually brought it up in interviews just recently. And I 100%
Capaldi,
fully,
yeah, I like him. Yes.
yeah. And I 100% agree with them. Is that in 2005 on up, they were just going through and using probably one of the most pivotal things in Doctor Who, and that is a regeneration.
Okay.
It's not supposed to happen all the time like they were doing
Really?
with yeah. You know, it's like, okay, I'm going to regenerate from your dick. How's that sound? Or whatnot? Or you know, we're gonna have this regeneration, but we're going to have two. We're going to have two. David, whatever the hell his name is.
With that
Well,
aspect of that
they
show,
also, by the time of Jodie, they also started putting in like modern politics and like, okay, this is obviously an agenda.
But
Supergirl did the same fucking thing.
Well, going back to sorry,
The
Cash,
show.
I'm gonna because I want to stay on this because
sure.
this is an important part of the engineering thing. When you had Hartnell leave, they were in a bit of a mess. It's like, what are we going to do?
Right.
So instead of trying to find someone that would emulate and be William Hartnell, they brought in Patrick Troughton, who was a serious actor, but he was coming in to play the clown.
See, I don't.
So you had that personality change right there, and then whenever you had a regeneration, and usually it should be every 3 years at least minimum. It should.
3 years.
Right, it should be, But William Hartnell lasted for three and a couple episodes. Series. A couple series. Patrick Troughton had just shy of 3, but they had a hell of a lot more episodes. John Pertwee had 5. Tom Baker had 7. Peter Davison had 3. Colin Baker, unfortunately, only had 2. And then, of course, Sylvester McCoy had 3. But that was the important thing. When you got a new doctor, this was an event. It wasn't just something they tossed around as Deus Ex Machina, or just something hey, look, we're just going to regenerate. We got the hand. Oh, we got the hand floating there. We're going to turn that into a regeneration. Blah, blah, all that bullshit. But this was a thing because it's like, okay, what are we going to get for this new doctor? And one of the biggest ones was Tom Baker going to Peter Davison because we had 7 years of Tom Baker. Now, what are we going to see? No, what's going to be his take coming in there with that different personality? But he's still the doctor. He still has the same ideals. He still has the same drive. But his tastes might change. Tom Baker and Patrick Troughton had jelly babies. John Pertwee liked the finer things in life. Have a nice wine and stuff like that. Wear a nice outfit.
It's like different cult members. You all have the same ideal, just different people.
Do you think? I mean, maybe it seems ridiculous to say this, but should the doctor then, for the actor itself who plays the doctor, should they actually really change like every few years, or do you like having Baron the same doctor for, I mean, as long as they want to do it, or
as much as I love Tom Baker, 7 years might have been a little bit too long.
Okay.
Maybe the longest they should do is 3.
3.
But right. Not 3, sorry, my apologies. 5.
Oh,
the
5.
Longest, 5. My apologies. The reason why that came to mind was Peter Davison took advice from Patrick Troughton. Patrick Troughton said, do 3 seasons. Peter Davison regretted that. It's like he felt that, I probably should have gone for a 4th season.
Oh, wow.
But he was, but Patrick Troughton was his hero, and he was getting advice from his hero, so he took that advice. Not a bad advice, but
it's not terrible.
Maybe it was too premature. So with Tom Baker with 7, that got a little too long, and
7,
and then, but 5, like Pertwee, he had 5 seasons. I think that's a perfect if you're going to go for the maximum. 3 minimum, 5 maximum. And they should be full seasons.
Okay. So we had...
And they should be episodic, too.
Because when I think of the newer doctors, I like Eccleston. I don't know. It's just...
Oh.
I liked him a lot. I liked his personality. I didn't mind David Tennant. I liked Peter Capaldi, maybe because all the sarcastic remarks he always made. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe that was it. I thought it worked very well for the Doctor, because I do feel with the Doctor he is he has a big ego. We'll say he obviously has a big ego.
Well, they did with Peter Capaldi.
So,
they did with Peter Capaldi, which they wasn't able to do with Colin Baker. Colin Baker was supposed to start out as this grump, whatever, bombastic, and then as it went along, mellow out and change, naturally, which they did with Capaldi's Doctor, but they never got a chance with Colin Baker because they fired him. Thank you, Michael Grade.
I see.
Yeah, but so great actor, but he got shorted, just like Peter Capaldi got shorted. Christopher Eccleston, I think he's the best out of the whole lot. If he would have gotten at least 3 seasons with the new series, that would have been friggin' fantastic. Oh yeah, I think he had the most. I think he was the most Doctor-like out of the entire batch they had, followed by Capaldi.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't hate Tenet. It's just what I felt with. I don't know. Like, is it not possible that a female can't be a Time Lord or not? But my feeling is always the same, guys. It's you can't change certain things of the character just because she's female. She still has to be sarcastic. She still has to be this. It's not like a girl boss thing, but there has to be that banter, and she has to listen to her assistant. I know she did sometimes, but I remember there was some episode, and it was some current thing about spiders or something. It was pretty awful, and they started talking about current politics. I'm sure that was Davies and whatever his influence.
Well, it was her. It was Chin Balls. It was Chin Balls. Chin Balls. That was during his years there, the twat waffle. Yeah, and that's just it.
But
it's not that you're bringing these things in the Doctor Who because you've had it before, but you got to do it intelligently and make people think.
Right,
and these people are fucking idiots.
Jodie is like it's like no, she can get an opinion from her assistant, but I want to see the Doctor make the final decision. That's how I always felt about it.
Right.
So with her being always confused because anytime you watch her on screen with being the Doctor, she was always confused. It was no, she needs to make the final decision, and not
she always had a look on. She always had a look on her face like she's got a finger or two up her ass.
She did, man. I mean, I hate to put it that way, but yes.
I call it as I see it.
How's that look? Let's go to a clip.
How does that look? That's right. Let's go to a clip.
Let's not.
That's the whole thing. And so, like when I saw David Tennant playing Scrooge, he was still Scrooge. Sure, there were some changes, and I understand this is a reboot, but he was still felt like Scrooge, and that was important. So with changing these things, right? If you change Shredder, or you change the Turtles, or you change this, just like Mike said. With Mutant Mayhem, but they're teenagers, guys. Don't you understand, dude? Their personalities would not change. We know that they're teenagers. It's in the title.
See, a true Doctor Who fan, does not want a regeneration often.
Okay,
but when a regeneration does happen, they want something new. I mean, obviously the baseline of the character is still there,
right?
But they have new quirks. New ways of different ways of doing things. They stop, and that's the thing. They're like another person, but they're still the same person. As confusing as that sounds, and that's what we're looking for. Those quirks. I mean,
right?
William Hartnell, he was cranky. He's a cranky old grandfather. Patrick Troughton was the hobo, the clown. John Pertwee, he was the scarecrow. He was a dandy. He was the dandy. Tom Baker was the bohemian out there. Who liked to give out jelly babies. Peter Davison was the innocent. Colin Baker was the bombastic one. And of course, then you had Sylvester McCoy, who was kind of the sly one.
Right, and this is like my problem with this. Somebody who's loved character detail for years and years, you can just tell when either Doctor Who, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, whatever it is, that these characters continue to become less. And it's going to hurt these beloved franchises because they should never be less. There should be good banter. There should be teamwork.
None of these franchises should ever be treated less. None of the characters that have been established to be treated as a joke.
Nope. Never.
Right.
That's why I laugh when people are like, oh, well, Link did this. And I'm like, do you guys understand why Link had to do this? Oh, he must be a cross-dresser. Do you understand why Cloud or Link or whatever has to do this? First of all, they're in a world where there's all women. Men are not supposed to be allowed. So he has to sneak in as a woman. Do you guys get that? Does that make sense to you? Or do you want it? Exactly.
Cloud goes into that brothel.
That's right.
Man, I've seen Bosom Buddies. I get it.
That's right.
Well, we want to go here. Here's something out of mythology. Norse mythology to be exact. Thor's hammer was stolen, Munya, and they needed to try to get it back. And the giant that stole it basically said, "You can have it back if I can marry Freya." The beautiful Vanir goddess. And she's not for it and all that. So they decide, hey, you know what we'll do? We'll dress Thor up as Freya, in the wedding outfit, veiled and everything, and he can go in there and pretend he's Freya to get his hammer back.
Hi, boys.
Right, and so you're talking about this big, muscular, red-haired, red-bearded god who hates.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right? Hi, boys.
There you go.
Well, see,
this isn't the Thor. This isn't the Thor of Marvel, right? Of course, then he gets his hammer back. He kills everybody. That's
right. And so this is.
But the thing is, it's a silly story. It's not saying that he's a cross-dresser or transsexual anything. It's a silly story that they had about Thor.
That's funny too. You're talking about this, and I'm thinking, well, that's like what Tony Stark says to him in the movie. He's like, "Does thou curtains match or carpets match the drapes?"
Well, see, even those movies, the Avengers, those movies knew that they could be so much more. And so when you're seeing the Marvels, you're seeing these movies are so much less. That's why everything has just gotten less. And even I mentioned anime too. I've seen it with Trigun. I've seen it with any of this stuff can start becoming less. It doesn't matter if it's Ranma. It doesn't matter how popular it is. It starts becoming less. Now, Power Rangers, I think that's somewhere in the middle. I don't really see that exactly. Now, where they're going with it, that could be a big problem.
They did try. It seemed like they were trying to work the formula by changing the people every few years. There was like, we know it was like they're aware that people can't stay in too long. You know what I mean? But then they start switching them. Wasn't it like every season?
When you look at the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers,
the
that
first
then went into Power Rangers Zeo, and then went into Power Rangers Turbo. The only one who was really there from the original cast by the end of Power Rangers Turbo, and even then it was in the middle of that season where they switched over to a new cast, was Jason David Frank.
That's what I was gonna say. The one guy that wasn't really in the team.
No, he was supposed to be in for just 5 episodes of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers in the first season, then be done with. But people liked him so much, they brought him back.
Yeah,
he's the Darth Maul of the Power Rangers universe.
It's just they keep forgetting these beloved franchises. It doesn't matter. I mean, even Supergirl could have overall been really great. But the problem is it started falling. The politics was a problem. The fact that Kat wasn't there anymore. It's just all this kind of stuff. So it's just a mess.
Are you talking about the TV show?
Yeah, the TV show. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, from what I've heard, I never watched the TV show. Not the new one that was on that first started on CBS and it moved to CW. I heard that it started off good, but like all CW shows, it lost its way.
It got to the point where every main character had to be a superhero. It got really stupid. There was a lot of whining. They had this G.I. Joe Jane type character, which was really cool for Kara's adopted sister, and then they changed it. I'm a lesbian. I need to have a baby. I need this, and you're just like, why'd you do this?
You know, that's kind of what they did in the Supergirl series too. Because the Supergirl series on television was very feminine oriented, but that's why I watched all those shows, because I watched this for this, I watched this for this, I watched this for this, Arrow and Flash and all those. But after that big climax when Arrow ended, characters on all those shows changed so much. And what you're saying happened to Kara's stepsister.
Yes.
Like all of a sudden she became, I want this and I want this and I want this and I want a family and I want all this stuff. And I was like, what happened in one season?
Right.
You are polar opposite. Yeah, you still hold the same position in this organization, but you're not the same character at all.
Yeah.
It was
right.
It was very and that was pre-politicky kind of stuff, you know? It just
right. Manhunter, everything was just it became modern politics, then things even their like crossover events, which the first 2 were pretty cool actually. But then the third one started falling apart, and then they wasted Kevin Conroy. I just hope they paid him a lot of money.
It's that Crisis. Crisis was where it all changed.
The Crisis on Infinite Earth. They had something going there. Yep. What's up?
I don't think it really matters, Cash.
No.
Because Legends of Tomorrow was very female driven. And that was my favorite one. And that show changed so much. I just struggled through the last season. I'm like, this is just not the same.
Real quick, gentlemen, I want to get ready to wrap this up.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Anytime.
Right? I know, thank God,
I'm
right?
kidding.
I know you're kidding, Barry.
I'm kidding. I mean, Cash has been dragging this all out, so thank God.
Funny, Baron. Funny.
We can continue this conversation on Sunday if you'd like after we take a look at the Supergirl box office.
I don't mind.
Sunday. See the box office. See how
Baron,
Supergirl did in the theaters.
Hold on. I wasn't finished yet.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to help you.
It's too funny.
Quit trying.
Where Stealth is optional members. Today was open to all channel members. Sunday will be open to Stealth as optional members. You can come on and opine on this very topic if they want to, once we get through the weekend box office.
There you go.
Can I do it now?
He's going to cry if I tell him no.
Baron cries? Dang. All right.
Yes.
I didn't know Baron had tears still. That's crazy, man.
They can soak up in his beard.
I'm like a Klingon. Klingons don't have tears.
I'm waiting for the
cry.
Klingon GTA game. I want to play that. That's
that looks good, man.
And Lady Miss says that her sound is gone.
Sorry about that, Lady Mist.
Reboot.
But no,
Have you
Baron,
tried
I
plugging it
enjoy
back in?
listening to you about Doctor Who and stuff, man. I just, it's really weird to see where these franchises have gone, where some of them will come back and some of them won't. I don't know.
So quick. We had steady normal for 20 years in most of these, and then within 5, 10 at most, it's like, whoa.
Yeah.
It's been that long already. You're still on.
Something like that.
I mean,
honestly, we
face
can
it,
discover it from out.
one franchise that needs to end is The Simpsons.
Yeah, it does.
Amen.
You're
you're finally joining in on that.
I've been saying that before.
No,
yes, I have.
No, there's no life to this.
No.
It's Family Guy. You said that.
You have been an advocate by saying there are still some good episodes of The Simpsons.
Stuff there, but I have also said that if it ends, that's okay. I've said that before.
R.I.P.
I have.
Welcome back, Lady Mist.
Go back and check some of the old streams, Baron. I've said that before.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I remember those old streams. You're defending The Simpsons. No, The Simpsons are good, man.
No, I was saying that if it
my
ends,
Simpsons.
it's okay. It's okay if it ends.
I think you guys are like those Hollywood actors. They're like, I don't watch any of my stuff.
I
don't.
I do go back because I want to make sure for myself that if I play the game, if the game sound was actually good, and if my mic level was too high, and it tells me what I need to do for the next stream.
Yeah, he also goes back and goes, what the hell did Baron do this time?
You're doing research? That's crazy. Nobody does that anymore. They just go in white knuckle.
We're not that well produced though. Just remember.
Oh, well, we're not that well produced, and we talk about the same old crap.
We have a little like thing on a string and stuff. We have the, and that's how we talk to each other.
I'm not putting my thing on a string. I don't care.
See what
ain't doing
Cup on a string, man. A cup.
What Cass meant to say is we have a few tin cans.
Tin cans are good.
And some string.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how we communicate. Yeah, it's a very long line of string that has to go all the way to the West Coast, all the way up to the Midwest. But
we have a cup,
Mike's
paper
just
cup,
sitting in
and
his
then we have
house
it tied to
waiting for
a
that
string,
line
and
to
we're
go.
like, "Hello, hello, how's it going? Oh, okay."
Mike just waits for that line to tighten up. He's like, "Oh, Cash is there."
No, I'm sitting in the line going, "Don't bother me."
2 o'clock.
Call waiting.
Ding, 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 ding.
Call waiting. Snip.
No way, man. No.
Sorry, I'll have to tie on another line.
It gets interesting when the pigeons land on the line. It's like. So how you doing, Mike? Coo, coo,
Mouse starts
coo.
playing with the
Aaron,
string.
are you okay?
Mouse starts playing with the string. Oh no, Mouse, don't. No,
boing,
Mouse.
boing.
No, Mouse is gonna look at it like I don't give a fuck about it.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mouse would
you're
not. Yeah.
absolutely right. Yeah.
That's exactly how
Right,
about
Mouse?
it.
Right, Mouse? Yeah, he's right here with me.
Cat
He's
looks
got
at
rid of
it, touches it once, yawns, and walks away.
But
He's got
before we get out of here, does anybody have anything they want to promote or anyone they want to promote?
9.
Well,
As long as it doesn't take 3 hours.
what? What?
Doo,
Come
doo.
on.
3 hours later.
I just want to announce that
You heard
this is
you
my-
you heard me. You heard me.
Just want to announce this is my last episode of Pop Talk. I'm sorry to say. So yeah, I want to go off there. This will be the last one. But please catch me on my new show that'll be on Sunday at 5:00 Eastern time. It's called Pacific414 Pop Talk. So yeah.
Mr. Barron will be in attendance from that point on. Not Barron, Mr. Barron.
You know
Baron,
what?
you know,
guys
Baron,
are
you
gonna,
tried
guys are
to-
you guys are gonna see
Baron.
something because like I gotta bring something over from another portion of the stream. So you're just gonna see my lovely face on screen. Well, not
I don't see
exactly
your face.
my
I don't see
face,
your
but my avatar's face. That's
that
what
your
you're
good
gonna
side?
see. Hey, I don't have bad side.
Hey, yeah.
You don't have a bad side? Uh-huh.
Oh, please. I can't get away with saying that. Even no. Anyways,
What did you do? You switched everything over.
you weren't listening.
No.
He was listening. He wasn't
You
hearing
weren't
you.
listening. I had to switch over to another portion of StreamYard so I can grab something because Barron's going on about this show that he's going to be doing. Conveniently
I
called
heard.
Pacific414 Pop Talk. Well, I have this for you, ass.
Extinction to all traitors!
We don't have that one in this one? Huh.
No. Now that StreamYard lets you move different video clips to another portion, I had to move some of them over there.
Oh, cool.
This was one of them.
No, I did hear that you were going to another channel and all that. It just was plain dumb. Like I do really good.
Because before
Plain?
if we were doing a live stream before, I couldn't switch from one to the next. Now, hey, it's not Pop Talk. It's the adventure continues.
Wow, that's impressive.
Hey.
Wow.
This is the one. This is the one I like because nothing's been done for it yet until you guys do cranky old fans. But the studio I call Cash is a pain in my ass.
Yeah, you two are definitely a pain in my ass sometimes.
Whoa!
Wait a minute.
Usually you see a doctor about that stuff.
It's a member stream. How is it a member stream? Look at the background.
You do not say member after somebody says ass.
Hey, yo.
And that's how you know it's a member stream. That's the other one the clip's on. Or we just go back to plain old boring Pop Talk.
Oh.
It's not a liquid. It's a great many pieces of solid matter that form a hard floor-like surface. Ah!
But I want to know something real quick.
Yo.
I want to know it live here on stream. Baron, can you switch it?
Oh, good question.
The Pop Talk view to
You can
any of the
switch that
others.
fast?
Okay. Yeah. Let me see.
Let's see.
Where is it? Okay. Crawl up here. Do this.
3 hours later.
Oh,
yeah, you can.
Hey, yo.
Oh yeah, Mike running the stream. Yeah, pushing the buttons, moving the dials back and forth. Oh yeah.
No. I'm thinking of something. I'll tell you. I'll tell you off stream what I'm thinking, Barrett.
Oh.
You're getting it. You're getting it. You're
And
getting it.
NSFW.
No. We couldn't get away with that on any platform. But I think Baron knows where I might be going with this. Hey, look who it is. Whoopa Troopa. Or is it Whoopa Max? I don't know. He's in he's in the wasteland going looking for gasoline, and
he's got sand in his boots.
Maybe he's Whoopa Gibson.
Maybe. Well, that was topic of conversation for tonight. Is it too late for our beloved IPs? And we talked about a few of them tonight, and we're probably going to continue this conversation on Sunday, brother. And I do think it's too late for an IP like Star Wars to be saved.
Boo.
Well, again, I agree so much. Again, give it some time off and destroy anything Disney did. Get rid of Ray the Wonder Weenie. You know, it's just
File when Freddy.
Yeah.
But yes. So, anybody have anybody that they want to promote? Any channel they want to promote?
Pops.
Going once.
We love Pops.
All right.
So, yeah, I'll just say Pops, man. I gotta stay on his good side. I got one more. I am Legend. I have to do with him. So
I have a recording coming up with him.
Oh, you do too.
Sorry.
Cool.
I'll plug Fet for Hire. I've been on some of his music streams lately and stuff, so I'll plug that guy because that's what I've been doing.
All right.
Always get concerned if he doesn't talk for a while. It means he's doing something.
He's doing
I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say that next time.
Oh, he knows. I said
it.
I'll be like, Baron tells me I need to ask you to show me your hands every 10 minutes. No.
No. He does thumbnails and memes for Doomcock and a few other people.
Oh, okay. He's multitasking.
Yeah, he does stuff like this. Yeah. He's a talent. The guy's a talent. He's very modest about it.
You all are.
Since when have I been modest?
Barrett's the least modest person I know.
I know. I carry this show. Come on.
You people.
Yeah, you carry the show on your shoulders.
His shoulders, he's laying down though. So does that still count as carrying?
I got my dominatrixes tomorrow, so.
He's got
but you said one of them was getting her full license.
Yeah, she left. The cute one left.
Which one are you talking about, Bob?
No, these are dominatrixes, not.
What? Anybody can be named Bob.
Oh.
Yeah.
No Bob. So, anyone else? Because I'm ready to wrap this up.
We're done.
Wrap it up. I'm done. Pops. That's what I got. Yeah.
All right. Pops is in there. Fet's in there. I want to invite everybody to come by tomorrow, and so I play more of Mouse PI for Hire, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And then we'll be back with another edition of Paific414 Pop Talk at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for Sunday. We'll take a look at the weekend box office. We always do that.
Yep.
But
does the mouse sound like Nick Cage? Just curious.
No, it's Troy Baker providing the voice.
No,
so he sounds a little gruff.
Woo!
And let's see. Whoopa says, got more wise guys tomorrow, eh? Yeah, Whoopa, you know it's going to stink more than old moldy Gouda.
Just keep looking for this scrap, Whoopa.
What What about Limburger?
Limburger, don't touch the stuff.
Yeah, just imagine that going bad.
But of course, Sunday, we're talking about the weekend box office, Supergirl's weekend box office. Did it soar or did it not? We'll find out, and then of course we'll continue this topic that we started tonight. But until then, everybody, make sure you're subscribed to Pat Wannabe. Make sure you're subscribed to Baron Orman Tagge, Cash. Also, let me get Armin's link in here too.
While you're doing that, I am going to do a quick prediction on that while you're taking care of that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where Supergirl's going to be.
All right, let me get Arwen's link, and I do appreciate Arwen for hopping on. And also, Arwen, we are praying for you and your family and your father. So please, if you can and you believe in prayer, put Arwen Avalon and her family in your prayer.
And if you're not religious or whatever, that's where the thoughts come in. So please, because those work as well.
Yes. And Anonymous, good to see you, brother. And yes, I will play it before we get out.
Anonymous. Anonymous. Anonymous.
But everybody, make sure you're subscribed to Arwen Avalon, Fet for Hire, Pops, Baron Orman Tagge, Cash Money 007, The Pat I Wannabe. I gotta get your link, brother. I'm sorry about that.
I need to start doing something with that link.
Yeah, you should missing link.
Well, I'm handicapped right now, but we'll get there.
You just have to evolve.
Forza's hot.
Get your
maybe
link.
Maybe I should Twitch Forza.
And there's Pat's link for YouTube. Pat's link for Blaze. No problem, brother.
Oh, you're on Blaze too.
I need to install. Am I? God, I didn't know.
Well, I put it on the Blaze channel so people on Blaze.
I got you. I was gonna say I need to download that. I gotta get it on the right phone though, so I don't eat up more on my new one. It's just blaze.com or whatever. It's an app.
It's stream.blaze.
Okay.
And you can also find it by putting in blaze.stream.
Okay.
Here, I'll just get my Blaze link for you, and I'll put it into the chat so it makes it easier for folks to find. And I'll put it in the private chat for you, Pata.
Chatty.
Blaze.
All right, and there you go. Now, I don't know if they have an app yet. I haven't checked in recent weeks to see if they've added an app. Right now, it's mainly browser-based.
Okay.
But
I will figure it out.
There you go, folks. That's where you can also find the streams of Pop Talk and the game streams. If you want to follow, give it a follow. If you don't, that's fine. Same goes for the Rumble channel and the YouTube channel. If you want to follow, cool. If you don't, that's fine. But appreciate everybody hanging out with us. And those folks today were Tim. He was over on the YouTube and Rumble side, as well as Shane, also known as You're Wrong. Of course, Tim was also generous to give his member chat of 4 months. So thank you for that.
Yay.
We also had Lady Mist. Thank you, Lady Mist. Of course, Sylvia, your lovely artist, was here as well. And she popped in over on the Rumble side, and that was Arwen Avalon. And again, Arwen, our prayers are with you and your family right now. I hope your father is doing well. And of course, Jet Sparks, thank you for popping in. Bucko, hey, Bucko, thanks for popping in, brother. And also Pops, he and I will be recording something on Tuesday. And once it's released, I'll let everybody know. And of course, I want to thank Rod Thunderheart. Thank you for popping in. And thank you to everybody for giving your opinion on whether it's too late to save our beloved IPs. Bill McCracken, thank you very much. The Nerporeal Lifeform, good to see you, brother. And he's saying here that he got the Bob Justman book, Baron. And he's also going to be working on something for Star Trek's 60th anniversary.
Cool. Looking forward to that there if you're still around.
And Canadian Cat, thank you for popping in. The richest kaiju that we all know, the Godzillionaire. Thanks for popping in, Godzillionaire. And of course, good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope the summer's treating you well. And yeah, your Cardinals are doing well this year. And of course, Anonymous. Anonymous. But thank you, everybody who was in the chat, and thank you, everybody, for watching, listening, and lurking. And until next time, everybody, remember two things on Paific414. One, don't ever give up on me in a game, because just when you do, you might miss something. And two, I'm not just a baseball guy, I'm an all-around guy. And I'm going to add a third one. Pop Talk may not be for everybody, but you know what? We're here to have fun.
We are.
Yes, Baron, we are. You all have a good night.
Take care, everybody.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
Paific414 for Pop Talk is here. Sit back and relax and join the conversation. We've got Baron, Orman Tagge, Cash Money 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions I'll have, opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Paific414, Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay.
Thank you, Lady Mist. Really appreciate it.
Bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Paific414, Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true.